Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by United Cumberland Bank, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Ray's Axe, South Fork Physical Therapy, Lumber King, Potter's Ace Hardware, Salvage LLC, and by title sponsor, First National Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Jim May Stadium and Dr. Emmy Thompson Field for state quarterfinal playoff action. It's the Oneida Indians hosting the Hampton Bulldogs. This is Kevin Akers along with Mark Matthews, John L. Strunk, and the voice of the Indians, Tim Smith. Mark, the Indians come in tonight facing a familiar foe in the playoffs against the Hampton Bulldogs.
Yeah, a matchup of two old foes that are very similar in styles. They've met 8 times in the playoffs, I believe, and just very similar football teams with very similar traditions, and looking forward to tonight's third round matchup, which is, by the way, the first time they've ever met in the third round, John.
Well, and that's something. We've exited. One of these teams that exited via the other in the last couple of years, I know. So everything seems to always get back to Oneida and Hampton these last few years, and here we are again, guys. But we are at home. The field looks incredible. Let me throw that out.
Yeah, it really does, and I would actually like to go ahead and make that announcement officially on the air. I'll be making it later here this evening as well. Of course, we want to call okay, I got the right announcement going here. As it says, it's a great honor to announce that the orange and white paint gracing our field was donated in loving memory of number 50 Houston Bird. Houston represented the Big Orange from 2009 to 2012, and we would like to humbly thank Mark and Trina Bird for their gracious donation and ask the fans to always express their thanks to the Bird family as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and something about that, I got a chance to be a part of Houston's life. I coached him for a while, and just a great kid, great young man, and he was passionate about this program. He was passionate about all things Oneida, and that's a huge honor.
Passionate about everything he did, and in this community, that was a heavy loss that was felt, and what a great expression for the family to do that donation in his memory, and we'll move forward, but we'll think about that when we look at those end zones tonight.
There was an awful lot of hard work went into that. Of course, the view that you're getting at home right now, you're seeing the south end zone. It's checkerboarded up. It's 4 rows. They had to line all that off, and then you have to paint it. And it took Monday night and Tuesday night to work until midnight, and then Wednesday night to 11 o'clock at night to get the big O in the middle and the spear and the checkerboards all done. So They worked really, really hard to get this done tonight.
Yeah, and it looks great too. It's something special, and it's something that they've been planning. And they said that if we got back here, they would certainly do it. Man, it looks incredible.
A lot of attention to detail, a lot of hours by a lot of folks, and that's how things go here at Oneida. A lot of folks that don't go named, that have to put in a lot of work, and that's what makes this place and a lot of high schools across the state, especially in East Tennessee, special.
A lot of energy around this week, and you mentioned people not going named. I want to make sure we do name, let you know our pregame show brought to you by TNT Car Wash. They are bringing you the pregame, the halftime, and the postgame shows here again this week. And thankfully, we have a commercial for them, so you don't have to hear me ramble and get myself in trouble this week as we once again welcome along TNT Car Wash and talk about people stepping up. And as we get closer, the Oneida community is surrounding this team, and the excitement and energy level has surrounded this team as they've crept closer to the goal. And tonight they will face a team that's kind of like looking in the mirror is how I've expressed it. It's a fan base and a town that loves their team, and Oneida people can understand that because they love their team. It's kind of the same. They have been smash-mouth, hard-nosed, hard-hitting, run-first teams for the majority of their existence. They've had a lot of success, and like John mentioned, they've ended each other's season. Now this will be the 9th time that they have met in the playoffs, so they've come to an end, but they always leave with a respect for one another when this thing gets done, and that's it's been that way between Oneida and Hampton for a long time. So when that clock ticks down here in a little less than an hour, these two teams will duke it out. And then when it's over, they're going to shake hands, and the fan bases are going to probably root for whoever goes on, regardless of who it is.
Oh, absolutely. And you see a lot of banter going back and forth on Coach T. We try to keep up with that some too, and it's always very respectful between these two programs. I think some of them get together and eat before the ball game, whether it's here or up there. And just a whole lot of respect between both great coaching staffs on both. I know Coach Lunsford's been there a while, and his dad's on the staff there at Hampton with him, and he's coached there. And just two very similar programs, two very similar styles of play, and just a whole lot of respect for each other.
All right, so we're gonna talk about that with a gentleman from Hampton. Talked with Coach Lunsford this week. And I asked him if he could give me a recommendation. Somebody could give us a little bit of information and insight about the Hampton Bulldogs. And he said Robbie Fritz is your guy. So Mr. Fritz is going to join us here on the TNT pregame report when we continue. It's a big night. It's the quarterfinals. There's only 4 sites for 2A football tonight. This is one of them. 8 teams remain after tonight. 4 will move on. 1 will be Oneida or Hampton, and they'll move on to face either Trousdale County or Watertown in the eastern half of the state. So we'll keep up with that tonight. Later, Mark's Family Pharmacy bringing you the scoreboard updates that'll be taking place throughout the night. So stay with us. Robbie Fritz of Hampton is coming up next as you listen to the TNT Car Wash pregame report.
Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice. Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to TNT Car Wash's pregame show, and I'd like to thank the view of the full moon by Ben's son, doing a good job for us tonight on the camera. And
you got a name, Toby.
Toby, yeah.
Well, just so you know, just making sure.
Well, you covered me because I'll be honest with you, I forgot it. All right, Tim, you got a special guest for us tonight.
That's right, Kevin. Robbie Fritz of Hampton joins us. Coach Fritz, you're coaching. You told me you're helping with the basketball, son?
I help with the basketball team. I'm a statistician there, and we also help them during the summer and spring, take a little travel ball with them, and stay active there and try to do anything we can to make the boys be successful on the basketball side.
I talked with Coach Lunsford earlier this week. I was wanting to just talk with somebody from Hampton a little bit about things, and I'm going to start with just a little bit of history. So you played at Hampton High School. Talk to us about when and what you did.
I was there in 96 to 2000. 96, we were fortunate enough we made the state quarterfinals. We were put out by Knox Webb, which went on to win the state championship that year. As it progressed throughout that season, we were pretty good. We went to 12-0 when we went into that game, and got beat 19 to, I think it was 26, 27, something like that, one-score game. Beat them everywhere except for where it counted on the scoreboard.
Closest game they had in the playoffs.
Yeah, it was. I think we had 3 or 4 interceptions thrown, a couple back for pick 6. It was like I said, you beat them everywhere but where it counted at.
Right.
So, it's like tonight. You don't want to make those mistakes tonight.
They can be magnified in a game like this. Now, your coach?
Been there, like I said.
But, I mean, your coach then.
The coach then was J.C. Campbell.
Yeah.
Coach Campbell, we've actually, since around 1966, I believe, we've only had 3 football coaches at Hampton High School.
Wow.
Coach Campbell coached up until around, I think it was about 2009 was his last season. Then Coach Lunsford's dad took over. Mike did. Left after the 2015 season. And Coach Lunsford's been there since, and we're fortunate to have a good tradition there with those coaches and stuff. Coach Campbell, he still shows up to the games today. He won't be down here tonight. Send a shout-out to him. He had some heart surgery there, minor things there last week. But he was at the basketball game last night, though, and out doing good. So.
All right. Well, I hope he gets to watch this, and I hope we do it justice here for this game tonight.
We appreciate that.
All right, and he, like you say, the field's named after him, and I know Mark had met him, and I did try to get him, Mark. So just so you know, but he's not feeling well.
Last time we was up there, I got to spend some time with Coach Campbell, and he's just a great guy.
He's awesome.
He's funny. He was in a great mood up there that night, and I talked to him about 10 or 15 minutes out there. He didn't know me from Adam. But he's a fantastic guy.
We're always known for running the ball so much, and JC's family, his famous saying always was with passing the ball, there's only 3 things that can happen, 2 of which are bad. So, you hand the ball off, you don't have to worry about interception or an incomplete pass.
Well,
so that was always good.
Everybody listening at home, we told you Oneida and Hampton were about the same.
It's the same.
Mirror images.
Yeah.
You could probably just switch the jerseys and you wouldn't know the difference tonight. You really will. It'll be a fun, exciting atmosphere tonight.
So now how long have you been working with the school doing as an associate there?
So I started helping Coach Humphrey, which is one of the assistants on the basketball team. I started helping him at the junior high about 6 years ago, and we've been helping with them. And then we moved up to the high school. We had one of the statisticians. He decided to retire off from doing that, and he's just doing some more out-of-town work and things. But, we were fortunate on the junior high basketball side. We made when they started having the state tournament, we made it back-to-back years, and we lost the state championship game one year to it was the Penny Hardaway does a school from out of Memphis.
Yes, we're familiar. We lost to them too.
And so, we got beat there with them in the first year, and then the second year we went back. We lost in the state semifinal game to them.
Yeah.
And they can play.
Yeah, absolutely. We ran into them. Our middle school ran into them 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Lost by 11 points to them. Yeah, good.
I think
good
we were down there
team.
at the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's right.
We were there at the same time because we lost to them by 3 in the semifinal game, and you all played them in the finals.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good basketball.
Good basketball, great basketball.
And so, I mean, Hampton's got good girls basketball. I mean, all three of the programs, football, both basketball programs, they've had a rotation of good success just like we have here.
We've been fortunate to have a lot of good athletes, but a lot of people put the time in. Coaches put a lot of time in on the off seasons. You know, as we all know, it's not just during the season. It's 365 days a year. And we've been fortunate. We got a brand new head basketball girls coach this year, Brandon Carpenter. Brandon used to be a head coach up at Cloudland. He's one of the principals at Hampton and just now took back over as the head basketball coach at Hampton. Coach Smith and Ed Smith there on the basketball side for the boys. Coach Smith's just a phenomenal guy. We actually drove down here last year hoping to make a sub-state game. We come down here scouting one night just on a whim, just drove down just to see what we could get some information-wise. But, you know, Coach puts in so much time with these boys. Had a game last night, first game of the year. Both girls and boys won. Boys team won by about 60 over Cherokee, and the girls weeked out won by about 8 on the girls' side last night.
So now, who's the gatekeepers over there? Who you got to get through to get on this year?
On the basketball side, you know, North Green was the North Green's the one we've got to get back through.
Okay.
North Green made the state tournaments there last year and things. They've got some exchange students again. I think some from Germany, maybe one from Finland or somewhere.
Wow. Funny how that happens.
It's it is what it is. But we'll take our boys and the girls on the same side and line up and just play, tip the ball up and let's go.
All right.
So
that sounds good. And I know Cosby's pretty solid usually.
Cosby's really solid when you come to the regional play there. Cosby's the one that put us out there last year. And we were fortunate the year before we got by Cosby in the regional semifinals, and then we played University High in the finals, beat them, and then had the sub-state game at home, played Harriman. We beat Harriman by it's like 39 or 40 at home on the sub-state game, and then that was with COVID. The state tournament got canceled.
Yeah.
You know, we really felt like that was a year. It's one of those things, but we got a little elementary school up from us there called Little Milligan. Coach up there called J.R. Campbell. I don't know if you ever heard of J.R., but he put on a sign up there. He says 2020 state champs until proven otherwise.
Now, do you have any relatives that play in?
I don't have any kids, no relatives, no nothing. I used to work sheriff's department for 10 years, and we used to, at the evening and stuff, I'd bring a lot of inmate labor up on my own time. We'd do a lot of work around the stadium and the fields and do things and stuff. And I left there a few years back and started my own business and things. But, kind of just got involved more and more. You just want to see the kids play somewhere nice. You want to see aesthetically everything looking good. And, like you all have got here, y'all have got a great facility. We'll do the same up there where we're at.
All right, Robbie Fritz join us. He's a Hampton Bulldog getting set for this big game tonight. We're going to take a break for our sponsors, and when we come back, we're going to focus on this game. We've talked some basketball and some personal stuff. Now we want to talk about the Hampton Bulldog football team and the Oneida Indians, the matchup tonight. We'll do that when we return. You're listening to the TNT pregame report.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash pregame report here at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field, Jim May Stadium. Robbie Fritz joining us. He's a Hampton Bulldog, and we've talked a little bit about some other things, but we're going to focus now on this Hampton football team. And Robbie, first thing I'm going to ask you is what were the expectations going into this season for the Bulldogs?
Well, first of all, was to win the conference championship, and that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And we felt like if we could get there, that getting back to this game in the state quarterfinals was where we should be at. Anything can happen once you make a state quarterfinal game. Potential to be playing on the day after Thanksgiving is always a great deal. But, expectations was honestly make state quarterfinals and see what could happen.
Now, I watched the game, but tell folks that haven't seen it, Hampton, South Green, that showdown.
So we got out of the gates real slow. We're down, I think it's 22-6 going into the half. Come back out in the second half. We storm back, tie the ball game up. South Green goes down, takes the lead. We're battling back, and people talk about calling all the time and things. Referees missed calls both ways. We shot ourselves in the foot more than the referees missed a call. And, they were fortunate enough. They made a couple more plays, and they ended up beating us. I think it was 28-22 was the final score. And, the Myers kid, he made a few more plays than what we could make. They're an outstanding football bunch. The Myers kid got his foot hurt during our ball game, and I think that really hampered him the rest of the season, unfortunately, because he was just an outstanding athlete. But like I said, we just weren't able to make enough plays that night.
Mark and I were talking. I've watched that, and I see, he threw for 3 touchdowns and 250 yards last week, but he didn't rush for anything.
Right.
And watching that tape of that game, I told Mark, I said, I just didn't think he looked as dangerous as he did against you guys.
Yeah, he wasn't the dual threat, but his right arm's an extreme threat though too. And watching the passes in the corner of the end zone, he was dropping in a couple times there, and then they got some penalties and things like that happen on them. If that doesn't go that way, who knows what happens last week? But the Myers kid is definitely deserving of the Mr. Football finalist there, and wish him well. Hope his foot gets better and things though as well.
But. Also, watching that tape, we've got our hands full with your guy Connor Jones tonight.
Connor's a great dual threat. We was talking about it earlier. We're not very flashy. We're not going to do a lot of things. We're going to line it up, and Connor's going to try to run the ball off the middle, around the side. We're going to split out and 2 wide outs, and they're going to venture themselves into a power eye, and we're going to run it up to the left, run it to the right, student body left, and that's kind of what we're going to do. But, Connor can drop back, throws a good ball when he needs to. He's been an outstanding just competitor for this school. The Jones family, they've had kids here for, I think it's been about 12, 13 years since, combined from when Jacob, which is his brother, helps on the coaching staff. Kobe, his brother, played a state semifinal game at Hampton against Marion County and got hurt. His other brother, Jonah, graduated last year. Now we've got Connor here. They've left a good legacy as that family here in Hampton, though, too.
He's a 3-year starter?
He's a 3-year starter.
Yeah.
People talk about him on the offensive side, but I want to tell you tonight, when you watch your running backs and you watch everything go on, the defensive side, when you watch who's laying down the wood, number 4 is going to be the one laying the wood down.
I was talking to somebody earlier about that, and I said, their linebacker play is really fantastic, and they said their best linebacker comes from safety.
Yep, he does.
He runs downhill, and, man, he meets you in the hole.
He comes to stiff you when you're there in the hole. You're not going to get those extra yardage moving forward normally with Connor. He's going to be the one to push you back. He's talking about the linebackers. The Crumley kid Ryan has played phenomenally well this year. Been fortunate with him.
You had a kid come back against South Green.
Morgan Lyons. Morgan, he's also he's been the fray since he was a freshman as far as starting and things. Morgan's a great 3-sport star. Broke his ankle in a Tennessee high scrimmage early on in the year, but it was his first game back was against South Green, and actually the very first play from scrimmage that the youngin had, he got an interception.
On
the defensive end.
Sure did. Had a great night then.
Yeah, had a real good night.
From the end position, wasn't it?
Yeah, and You know, and we was talking about that actually at when we was just eating here coming up. You know, Morgan's just now hitting his stride. He missed all those games early on, but he's just now really hitting his stride, been healthy and things on that.
Well, let's not talk anymore about that. Let's talk about Coach Lunsford, what he brings to this team.
So, Coach Lunsford's an extreme motivator. You listen to him, he gets the kids hyped up. He's been in this position, when he played, we went state back-to-back state semifinal games. He's quarterbacked in that position. I remember, though, we were at Friendship Christian, and I seen the youngin take one of the hardest hits I've ever seen in my life, and he actually was knocked out cold on the sideline there. But he motivates these kids to no end. He's out there day in, day out, scouting with them, throwing the ball in the film room, seeing what he can come up with to give our youngins an advantage. And he's just such a good person to have in a program here.
Our coaches aren't listening. They're tied up down there. What does Oneida have to do to beat Hampton?
Stop number 4. I mean, it's.
It
is. I mean, it is. It's as simple as you say simple.
Sounds simple,
but I mean, it is. It's. I do believe it's going to be tonight. I think your two running backs versus our number 4. And how you do that, I'm not sure, but I feel like he's going to be what makes us go. He has all year long. So
we had a lot of mistakes, penalties, turnovers earlier in the year, and that's something that they've done a good job of getting out of their system. But things like that tonight.
We know that's something. You look at y'all's record. You cleaned those things up from the first year, going on the winning streaks now. Things you're playing your all's best ball right now by far. Coming in tonight, we're on the road. I feel like we're probably a 7 to 10 point underdog on the road. I mean, really. Really.
I don't know about that.
It's on the road. It's going to be a tough
He is
place.
a coach. He's poor mouthing.
It's a hard place to come to and play. We're not going to have the fans that's down here and things. These boys, they've got a chip on their shoulder from last year.
Yeah.
They got put out at Meigs County and things. Felt like we could have got over
right
that.
after they put us out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really
now
good.
The computers don't have you as a 7. Just to be clear. John, what you got?
Hey, I want to take exception to his all we got to do is stop number 4. They got a couple of running backs in the backfield that have no reason wearing those lower number jerseys. They should be linemen, and they will flat run over some people.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that Austin Bentley, number 40. Now, we had one of our gentlemen there, 74, Mr. Weatherby, that plays for us, and he actually had COVID, and we honestly didn't know if we'd get him back this year. He was extremely sick. Didn't know if he'd get to play, and at some points in time it was kind of touch and go if he was even going to make it as far as living-wise. The youngin had a lot going on. So Austin played on the line for several weeks, and when Weatherby got back, it was able to move Austin into the fullback role at number 40. And kind of partial to that number. That's the number I wore back in high school, though, too. And I've gained about 65 pounds since I've played in high school at fullback. But Austin, when you've got Austin at fullback, you've got the Crumley kid at fullback, Ashton Harden in the slot, Morgan lines there running from the tailback position, and Connor getting the ball in a direct snap. I don't care who you are. 3 or 4 yards is what's going to happen.
And there you go. That's a lot more than number 4.
Yeah, it is. It is.
All right.
It is. It's,
all right.
We didn't even mention Coach Lunsford's nephew there, Levi Lunsford. Levi's been
number 9.
Levi's been outstanding the past few weeks on things.
All right, Robbie Fritz, thank you for joining us.
No, we appreciate y'all gracious hosting.
Hey.
Thank you for the opportunity to talk about Hampton and things. And we wish you all good luck tonight as well. We hope it's a knockdown, drag-out game. And
yeah,
I hate to see anybody lose tonight.
I understand Mark's sitting there hoping you get your boys back for basketball, though. That's what he's hoping.
Yeah.
No,
basketball's right around the corner here.
Yeah. Win, lose, or draw. I mean, if y'all win it tonight, it'll be a hard-fought ball game, but I'll be rooting for you if you do to go on all the way, man.
And that's the thing about we talked about that on the way up here. I don't know how many times that we've lost to the eventual state champion.
Yeah.
And, if we get beat by somebody, we're going to pat them on the back and say good luck next week. That's what we want to see.
All right, Robbie Fritz, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, sir.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're listening to the TNT Car Wash pregame report. Mark's scouting report coming up next.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? T&T also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, T&T Car Wash, Oneida.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
24-4.
Welcome back to the T&T Car Wash pregame show. Gentlemen, Mark?
Start your engines. Is that what you want?
Which is it, gentlemen or Mark? I mean,
hey now.
It can't be both.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking about three things I got to do here all at once. Mark, you got a scouting report for us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I can follow that up. He had a pretty good stop number four.
He was
stop number four, and
that's all you got to do.
You stop number four, and you all can win.
That's all you got.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Simple, Mark.
Yeah,
just tell people how you're going to do it.
Okay, the Hampton Bulldogs are 8-2 on the year, 2-1 in their. In region play, their only loss coming to South Green, 28-22. What a ball game that was! It got down, I think he said 22
to 6.
Halftime,
that's what
it was. I was thinking it was 16 to 6.
And he was gracious in his explanation because I watched that game and I've talked to you about it, Mark. They should have won. Hampton should have won by a couple of scores probably. They just had some bad breaks go against them.
Did.
They were the better team.
They did.
Night.
I thought so too.
But anyway.
I thought so too. Their wins this came against Pigeon Forge 2014, Avery County, North Carolina, 54-26, Cloudland, 33-0, which is playing tonight. Happy Valley 48-0, Cumberland Gap 42-0, Unaka 51-14, Monterey in the first round 21-0. Rockwood in the second round, which was last week, 47-18, and they just dismantled Rockwood.
So they struggle scoring points.
Yeah, they struggle scoring points. Their losses just came to South Green 28-22 and Daniel Boone 27-14. The Daniel Boone game was I got to watch some of that film, John. It was at their place at Daniel Boone. And it was in a monsoon, maybe the same night we played Monterey, but it was a monsoon game up there. They've had a total of 352 points on the year. They averaged 35 points a game. They've given up 127 points on the year, average of 13 points a game given up. So they've had 4 shutouts. They're 6-1 against teams with winning records, 7-2 versus playoff teams. We talked a little bit about last time they was in the against Oneida was a first-round win, 28-14, which was last season. The record versus Oneida is 4-6. Playoff record 23-34 all time. Playoff appearances has been 35 for the Hampton Bulldogs. 18 straight playoff appearances for this football team. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Yeah, that's it's their mirror image of Oneida. They really are in everything they do, and their playoff record versus Oneida is 3-5. First meeting in the playoffs was 1982. Oneida won that game 24-6. He may have that, and I'm not going to step on his toes. John likes to talk, so I'm going to let him do that.
I was at that game.
I was there too.
My 7th grade year, my first year in March.
My brother was actually a senior on that football team. They had a great year.
Cold.
Yeah, and they ended up losing to Sweetwater that year, but in the second round, I think. So they like to run a power eye, offset eye, run a shotgun power high. They'll take those two fullbacks and they'll set them out at receiver, and then they bring them in and get right behind the dang guard and tackle, and they're going to run right at you. They'll run a quick pitch, John. We talked about that. Man, they're tough to stop. You got a load of beef coming at you.
Yeah, and that's exactly right.
You was talking earlier. We was looking down here in the end zone, right under the goal post, down here in the south end zone. You turned around to me and you said, "Look at all that beef under the dang end, that Hampton beef."
Their linemen was
Holy
there
cow.
taking.
And I'm not kidding. You know, when we were talking to the gentleman earlier, some of those fullbacks, they have no reason wearing those 40s because they should be in 70s and 60s. They're lineman size.
Yeah.
But they're athletic, they're large, and they can run, and they can also knock the snot out of you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. On defense, they'll run a 40. They're a base 40 defense. You'll see them probably tonight get in a 50-some. They like to bring one linebacker or the other. They'll run a 4-3, a 4-2, and they'll bring one linebacker pretty much all the time. They got great linebacker play. And number 4, old Connor Jones, he's kind of a linebacker playing safety because he runs downhill. We've seen him with several big stops on game film, and man, he comes to the point of attack and he destroys the runner. We've seen him do that all year.
He reminds me of the kid from Meigs County a couple years ago that played from the
number 1. What was his name?
Safety. He was the quarterback.
Swafford.
I mean, he was one of the hardest hitting safeties coming downhill and would be at the line of scrimmage. This kid reminds me of that watching him on tape.
Except Swafford outweighed him by about 40 pounds.
He doesn't have that much to bring, but he brings every ounce he's got, and he brings a helmet and shoulder pad with him.
And Connor Jones on offense, I mean, he lines up behind those guys. What they do is they'll run right at you. He'll hit that little seam there, man, and then he breaks it open. He's got all kinds of speed. He can go from anywhere on the field. Very, very dangerous player. And when he throws it, he's pretty dang accurate too. He's got some good receivers.
All right. And when we come back, we're going to hear from Coach Jimmy May. Kevin Akers interviewed him, and then John L's got some more facts about Oneida and Hampton to share with everyone when we come along. Oneida is the only team that ended the season unranked that remains going in these playoffs. There's 8 teams engaging tonight, and across the state, they are, of course, here. I'm sorry, Oneida's not the only unranked. There's one other. But the Oneida Indians here against Hampton, and Hampton finished the year ranked number 10 over in Watertown. The Purple Tigers over there, they're hosting their friends from Trousdale County, the Yellow Jackets. And over the last 3 years, the Purple Tigers have won the regular season, and then Trousdale has come and taken the playoff matchup from them, so that one's going on, and the winner of this game will play that one. Over on the other side of the state, Decatur Riverside does the number 4 team in the state, and they are playing Forest. And then the number 2 and 3 teams in the state, Westview, number 2. And remember, number 1 was knocked out last week. Meigs County lost to Trousdale. So number 2, Westview, they're hosting the Memphis Academy of Health Sciences this week. So those are your 8 teams left. There will be 4 after tonight. And coming up, we're going to hear from Coach Jimmy May, and John's going to share his information on the Oneida Hampton series with us. You're listening to the TNT Car Wash pregame report.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Yep.
Welcome back to the T&T Car Wash pregame report, and we want to give a shout out to Rick McNeil of the Monterey Sports Network. He's listening in and just joining us for the pregame this week, and we appreciate that, hearing from him tonight. And we also tell you that it's with great honor as you look at the pictures here at the field. The O with the spear in the middle. There's checkerboard end zones if you're just joining us as we get just within about 22 minutes of kickoff here. It's a great honor to announce the orange and white paint gracing the field tonight was donated in loving memory of number 50, Houston Bird. Houston represented the Big Orange from 2009 to 2012, and we want to humbly thank Mark and Trina for their generous donation, and the fans are expressing their thanks to the Bird family for this beautiful Dr. M.E. Thompson Field tonight here at Jim May Stadium. Let's hear from Coach Jimmy May as Kevin Akers talked to him earlier this week about this game tonight.
All right, Coach May, tell me a little bit about Hampton's offense.
Well, they have a big offensive line. They're really physical. They're going to be too tight in the power eye some. They're going to, shift out of it. They're going to run a power running game. They're going to run sweeps and off tackle. They're going to try to spread you out. When they do, they're going to try to run the quarterback, Connor Jones, who's a very good player, very good athlete, very smart. He's been starting now for 3 years and on offense, and they're going to try to get him out in space and try to get behind those offensive line. They got two big fullbacks. They also have some 4 or 5 different people who carry the ball, Lunsford lines in the backfield. They got a couple of good receivers that we'll have to try to cover, because they get you into play action and you lose sight trying to stop the running game. Winters up front, and Kuhn, number 78, center, very good players. They're very big up front. They're probably one of the biggest teams we played all year. It'll be a challenge for us to try to stop them.
What defense do you anticipate them?
Getting ahead of ourselves there?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Let her play?
Yeah,
let it play.
Dogs running against you.
They've been running a 40 defense, a split front. I think they'll kind of stay with that. We'll try to get them spread out and get them out of the box, and see if we can get some running lanes in there and make them cover our receivers out in space. And, they're going to bring pressure, but, they're well coached, they're sound, they're going to do what they do. I mean, that's what's got them here. And, they have Connor Jones back at safety, came downhill a lot last year on us and gave us some trouble making tackles, and he's going to come downhill and do that again, and we got to try to block him and see if we can get some running lanes so we can move the ball and keep the ball from them.
Last week was a pretty physical football game. Any injuries coming out of that game that we had?
Man, we had some kids banged up. Xavier Shoemaker was banged up a little bit, and Hunter Shoemaker, after they caught that pass, with his neck. He wasn't a head injury or anything like that. But yeah, they've set out a day or two, and they've come back full speed, and they're ready to go. Of course, State West had his surgery last week. He's going to be out. He's got his pins in his hand, and because we're going to miss him at wide receiver and at special teams. But other than that, everybody else that got banged up in the game, it hurt a little bit. They're expected to play Friday night.
All right. Several people have made the comparisons that Hampton and Oneida mirror each other quite a bit on the football field. Do you think that's a fair assessment?
Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, we're both, kind of want to run the ball a lot. They're very physical. We try to be physical up front. Size-wise, we're about the same size. We've got to match their physicality. But yeah, we probably try to throw a little bit more than they do. But they, you compare them, it looks identical in some areas. I mean, they're just, both of us try to run the ball and be hard-nosed and be physical with the other team and see if that can win the game for you.
All right, Coach Jimmy May on the Hampton Bulldogs. We'll hear his final thoughts a little bit later, but, guys, you heard him comparing it there. And something I was thinking about this week as well as I was kind of punching in some numbers and things was just how Coach May, he wasn't the head coach a year ago. So, I mean, he hasn't even been the head coach for a year. And just what he's accomplished with this team through this year. And I'm not saying the cupboard was left bare for him by any means or anything like that. And he follows a very good coach, and Coach Tony Lambert did things the right way. But, I mean, imagine just getting that handed to you and taking over, and then just the progression they've made. That has sunk in more to me this week on what he's been able to accomplish.
Yeah, having to come in from the assemble a staff, get the kids to buy in to what you're selling and trying to do. And I know a lot of that stuff was kind of in place, and some of the coaches was in place, but he had to say, okay, you're coaching this, you're doing this. Brought in Mark Martin. Mark Martin has took over the defensive play calling duties, and I think that's been, man, you can't say enough about the job he's done this year in Mark Martin. But it's been a tough task, and he's progressed every single week, John. They've gotten a little better, and offensively now, you see, I think he had a heck of a game plan against Coalfield, but we wasn't able to make the plays, or I think that might have been a little different ballgame.
Yeah, it came down to 2 plays, 2 fourth down throws into the end zone, and it was a 14-7 ball game. But that's the way that game went. And I roll back to the first game of the season, where Oneida just got shellacked. I mean, and he even made a comment last week, he's sitting there at halftime down 30. He don't know if he's ever been at Oneida down 30 anywhere. And he's wondering, things are going through his mind. How many games is he going to win? But that you just think that way for him. He says that, but then you go to work, right? And that's what these guys have done. And the buy-in is key, because kids today, that's hard. And even last week, how do you keep them wanting to play this deep into the season? And sometimes it don't work out, even with a good team. And so you got to give the coaching staff a lot of kudos for what's transpired.
And I was talking to some of the coaches whenever I got here earlier, and they was talking about this senior bunch, the leadership that they've had, and they told me, these guys don't want to quit playing. They want to keep going. And they've certainly shown that in these first 2 rounds. You got Cumberland Gap, which is a tough team to defend, man, a tough team to defend. And then you've got South Green. And South Green, favored by 21 points. And these guys just don't have quit in them, and they just keep fighting and fighting and fighting. And I think that's what's going to take tonight.
And you go back to his dad, Coach May Sr., and he was all about that senior leadership and you taking a role as a senior and upperclassman and being in that. And so that's good to see with this team. And you can see it last week where these kids just did not want to go home. That's the way they played. So we'll move on into some of the playoff history here between Oneida and Hampton. And they played each other, I've got 8 times in the playoffs to this point, guys. And Oneida is 5-3 in those matchups. 3-1 in the first round is Oneida, victories to losses against Hampton. 2-1 in the second round, and this is the first time that they've met in the quarters. Now, the first win, you got to go all the way back to Coach May Sr.'s second year at Oneida, 1982. Yeah. Have I got my math right?
Yeah.
And so that was in the first round, and he beat, or Oneida beat, I should say, Hampton 28-6. 28-7 was the second win, and that was in 1993. So you skip ahead a good 11 years, and then 94 again, back-to-back years, 35-12. Oneida wins, and Coach May Sr. went 3-0 in the playoffs against Hampton, guys. So that's pretty special, and I think about that, and I say that because here's Jimmy with his first chance, as head coach going up against Hampton in the quarterfinals of all things. Yeah. So a nice history between these two schools, and like we said, the last few years, 2019, Tony Lambert led team wins 14-12 in the second round. Last year, Tony Lambert's led team they lose 28-14 in the first round, and then here we are in the quarters in 2021.
So I think Oneida in the quarterfinals, 5-3. I believe this is the 9th quarterfinal appearance, and Oneida's 5-3. But the Indians have lost 3 straight in the quarterfinals. It's been since 2008. That's the last time Oneida won a quarterfinal game. Now for Hampton, this is only their 5th appearance in the quarterfinals. Their first one came in '96. Robbie Fritz that joined us. He was a freshman on that team. That was their first appearance, and they lost to Knox Webb. However, the ensuing 4 appearances, and they've been pretty recent, 05, 06, 07, and 2015, Hampton won every one of those quarterfinals. So they're 4-1 in the quarterfinals. They've never made it past the semifinals. But they're hoping to at least get another shot at it this year. So, he talked about who's favored and this and that. We talk about computers every once in a while. Oneida did get a little improvement in the computer world this week, but still they come into tonight, even with the home field advantage. Oneida a 12-point underdog to Hampton. Hampton ranked 55, Oneida ranked 116. Trousdale's ranked 34, and Watertown's 43. That game is a .01 difference. Wow. That should be just a big toss-up and a lot of fun over there at Watertown. Forest is a big underdog to Decatur Riverside, and then the Memphis Health Science School, Academy of Health Sciences, they are a 12-point underdog to the number 2 team in the state, Westview. So that's the 4 quarterfinal games going on tonight. Winner of this one goes to the Final Four. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we're going to get Coach Jimmy May's final thoughts and get the scene set. We're closing in on about 10 minutes from the start of this one. It's the quarterfinals, the Hampton Bulldogs and the Oneida Indians, as you listen to the TNT Car Wash pregame report.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
Well, it's a quarterfinal game. There's only 8 teams left. The deeper you go, there's less teams playing. There's more eyes on you and more attention, and you got to try to keep focused on what's at hand. I mean, if we can win this game, we can, host a semifinal game next week. Of course, if we lose, then they're going to host it. But it's a lot up for grabs. We got to be physical with them. We can't let them just line up and eat the clock and run over the top of us. We've got to get some stops and get off the field and move the ball ourselves and try to make them play from behind. And, it's going to be a physical game, and whoever's going to be the most physical, I think, is going to win it. So hopefully we got to limit our turnovers. And we also got to cut down on the penalties, and so we're us to have a chance to win.
You hear the pride of the tribe with the Oneida alma mater playing as Coach Jimmy May talks. And, of course, there's Rocky Top as the team gets ready to take the field here in just a moment.
Can I come back
Absolutely.
to the alma mater? Usually there's a lady that stands down here when the weather's fair and she's able to, Miss Billingsley. She always sings the alma mater for us, guys. I got word this week and want to wish Sylvia and Dawn, they're going to celebrate 50 years tomorrow, guys.
Oh, wow.
And we talk about community and how these two fan bases are, and you look and you see the names year in and year out on these rosters from families and how much the Billingsleys have meant to this Oneida program over the years. So happy anniversary. A little bit early to those guys, but I wanted to get that out there.
All right, stay tuned throughout the broadcast. Be listening for the out-of-town scoreboard that we're going to bring you. It's brought to you tonight by Mark's Family Pharmacy, located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. You can check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances. Designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. They'll bring you the out-of-town scoreboard tonight.
And Mark uses all of those. He does. He does, yeah. The fragrances is big with Mark.
It helps him sleep.
Helps him sleep.
The plushie.
The plushie, yeah. He uses, yeah.
Well, that's good. All right, so we appreciate them doing that for us tonight. We'll be watching most closely Watertown and Trousdale, in the hopes that if the Indians can get a victory here tonight, that game will tell us who the opponent would be and where we would play. But, of course, the first order of business is getting a win here tonight. And we talked about the steep hill that is to climb. But I don't know that it's steeper than last week necessarily. I think it's just different.
Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it is steeper. I think this bunch, to me, when I watch them, Mark, I think they're a team that is formidable.
Yeah, methodical down the field, and then they'll hit you with 3 and 4 and 5 yards, and then they'll break one for 60.
You know, Cumberland Gap, they took the opening drive of the first round game, and they used almost 13 minutes to drive it down the field. They didn't score, but that is going to be Hampton on steroids. Is what they do. What Cumberland Gap did is kind of like Hampton on steroids with the way they bring it. So we'll see.
All right, there you go. We painted a pretty dark picture last week, too. We're just going to see what happens here tonight as the Indians are about to take the field. The cheerleaders have put together this sign, "We Believe," and that's all that really matters. We can be skeptics. We can say it's a steep climb, but as Coach Jimmy May said last week in his text message to his team on Thursday night, I believe in you, and you all believe in each other, and that's what's going to matter. And you see that that's the motto that's hanging up here for these Indians as they get set to take the field. We're trying to hold for that moment.
Oh, they're fired up in the tunnel. They're right below us. We can hear them. Man, you just feel it, Mark. You love being in that tunnel right before a game.
Oh, there's nothing like it. Runs cold chills on me, man.
And there they are in the gray, smoky gray uniforms tonight for this quarterfinal game. The Hampton Bulldogs are here. The Oneida Indians are here. And we are going to wrap up the TNT Car Wash pregame report and tell you that the opening kick of this one is 5 minutes away as you listen to Oneida football on the IH Sports Network.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Number 38, McKinley Coon.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Tonight it is the quarterfinals. The Hampton Bulldogs here against the Oneida Indians as we get set for playoff round number 3. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Locally owned since 1904, First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. And we're proud to say our sponsor for tonight's live video stream, First National Bank. So we appreciate that's 2 weeks in a row that they brought big Oneida football to the folks here at home.
Yeah, and it's kind of cliche, I guess, to say that, you know, whoever controls the line of scrimmage is going to be in the driver's seat in this football game, but that's definitely true tonight. I mean, they've got to go 300 pounds across the line, guys.
They're huge.
Yeah, they're huge.
And if you want me to, I'll run through the captains real quick.
Yeah, there's the toss. Let us know.
Oneida wins the toss again, guys. I'm pretty sure it's 6 or 7 weeks in a row. The captains for Hampton, Connor Jones, Andon Winters, Devin Ward, and McKinley Coon. For Oneida, Hunter Shoemaker, Lorenzo Garcia, and Blake Couch. All seniors, of course. But Oneida wins the toss. They'll defer to the second half, so it'll be on our defense shoulders to start this thing.
Hampton is 8-2. Oneida is 9-3. They will meet for the 9th time in the playoffs, and you're going to watch it live here on the I8 Sports Network thanks to First National Bank. As we get set for the action here tonight, Oneida will kick left to right with Chance Point and Brody Hicks deep to return for Hampton. They're in their road white jerseys, blue numerals, dark blue pants, a dark blue helmet with a light blue H. Oneida in the smoky grays as Jaden Anderson makes his way to the football. Kick is in the air. Hampton going to field it at about the 6, up to the 10, to the 15, now at the 20, cuts right, 25, up to the 30-yard line, upended there, and taken down at about the 31, where Hampton will set up 1st and 10. Up front for the Bulldogs, it's McKinley Kuhn, Austin Bentley, Andon Winters, Colin Morgan, and Devin Ward. The receivers are Jonathan Greenwell and Chance Point. Dylan Trivett, slot man. Fullback is Ryan Crumley, the running back Levi Lunsford, and the quarterback, you've heard us mention him, Connor Jones. Hampton will be in the power I with Jones under center. A pair of fullbacks leading the way for Lunsford here on 1st and 10 from the 31. They give us to Lunsford over the right side following those big men, and it's going to be a gain of about 1 up to the 32 for Levi Lunsford for Oneida. A good start on the stop.
Yeah, and you've got Colton Doherty coming downhill from his safety position, man, and coming up there and supporting on that run. You got Rylan Duncan. You got number 74 for the Indians, which I don't have a name on.
So a pair of fullbacks again, the power I formation. It's a quick count, and here's the give. Lunsford tries the middle. He's going to push across the 35 to the 37. About a 5-yard carry by Levi Lunsford up the middle here. It will bring up a 2nd down and 4 for Oneida defensively. C.J. King, Lorenzo Garcia, Hunter Shoemaker, Xavier Shoemaker, and Matthew Brown up front. Linebackers Elijah Phillips and Ryland Duncan. Landon Lindbergh, Jaden Anderson, the corners with T.J. Meredith, Colton Darty, the safeties. Here's a big 3rd down now for Hampton, and now Connor Jones moves into the shotgun. To his left is Ryan Crumley. Now he brings into a tight set shotgun.
Somebody
power
had to
eye,
move.
And we've got a low snap and whistles.
Looked like one of the up backs in that double power set.
Well,
was
it was
going forward.
Kind of a power eye, but with the quarterback in the shotgun, it is a false start for Hampton. So a 3rd and 4 is going to become a 3rd down and 9, pushing it back to the 32.
And, Mark, that's where we want to keep Hampton. We want to keep Hampton behind the sticks a little bit. This is 3rd and 9. It's not really behind the sticks, but it gets them out of their comfort zone. They want to be at 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 with that power game.
Absolutely, but now they can throw the football. He is dangerous with his arm also.
Connor Jones in the shotgun. Morgan Lyons split wide to the left with a power I formation. He's looking at Morgan Lyons. Now he's flushed back to his right, directing traffic. Shoemaker on pressure. Jones leaps. He's going to have close to 1st down yardage, meets Colton Darty and gets a push and gets a 1st down for Hampton. Improvised by Connor Jones, rolling to his right. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Lost containment, and that's one thing we cannot do with that young man. He will make you pay for it.
Moves it to the 44-yard line where it's going to be 1st and 10 for Hampton here on their first possession. 2 minutes in, they're at their own 44-yard line.
Yeah, we played pretty nasty up front so far now, guys, but just got outside the containment there and looked like Colton Darty come up to make the stop.
On 1st and 10 from their 44, Jones in the shotgun. He's bringing this power I formation. Well, he stays in the shotgun back there with Lunsford, takes the snap. He's running to his right. He's collared as he stretches across the 45 to the 47-yard line, up to the 48. A 4-yard gain on 1st down for Connor Jones off the right side. Will bring up a 2nd down and 6 at the Hampton 48.
T.J. Meredith and Matthew Brown on the stop, I think, John.
Yeah, and that's what they do to you. You know, you want to keep them to minimal yards, 1 to 2 yards on 1st down if you can. It's hard to do. I mean, they had 3 up backs in front of the quarterback that was in the shotgun position, and it's just all downhill, and they get almost 4 on 1st down. That's the way they want to play, methodical.
Again, Jones from the shotgun here. And he'll bring these blocking backs in. They start split out wide, and then they come in to a double fullback position on 2nd and 6. Here's the snap. Jones working left. He's hit behind the line. He's going to be wrapped up. No gain on the play. I think he got back just shy of 1st down yardage, just shy of the 48. It will be 3rd down and 6 for the Hampton Bulldogs at their own 48, needing the Oneida 46.
And big old 78 is key in this ball game, John, because he busted through the line of scrimmage, hit Connor Jones, lost him just for a second, was able to get a hold of him again, bring him down. C.J. King is going to be pivotal tonight.
And then Garcia in there as well, Mark, to clean it up. So C.J. did get penetration, lost him, and then Garcia comes up, but C.J.'s right there to help out.
Here it is, 3rd and 6. Now Jones under center in the power I. He's dropping back, looking right, fires deep down the right side. Ball is in the air. It's going to be incomplete. Just overthrown out of the outstretched hands of Chance Point. It will be 4th down and 6, and Coach Lunsford appears to be sending on his punt team as Oneida holds on Hampton's first possession. It took them 4 minutes, just shy of 4 minutes with their first possession, and now it will be Morgan Lyons to punt. He stands at his own 34-yard line with Landon Lindbergh and T.J. Meredith at the Oneida 22. Here's the snap. Lyons has it. He is going to get a low punt away, low trajectory, bounces at the 30, rolls down inside the 25 to the 23, and that's where the Indians will take over for 1st and 10 for Oneida. They will be at their own 23. Up front for Hampton defensively, Morgan Lyons, Austin Bentley, Devin Ward, Ashton Harden, Ryan Chumley. The linebackers, Jonathan Greenwell, Eugene Carrico. The cornerbacks, Chance Point and Tyler Thompson. The safeties, Connor Jones and Dylan Trivet. For the Indians, the sophomore signal caller brings the play in here. Caden Rector in his now 3rd playoff start.
Wow.
From the shotgun, he has Ryland Duncan to his left. Oneida with a pair of receivers left, one to the right, wing back to the right, a blocking back. That's Hunter Shoemaker. Here's the give. Ryland Duncan starts right, goes back to his left, gets up to the 25-yard line for 2 yards, out to the 26. A 3-yard carry will bring up a 2nd down and 7. Up front for Oneida, Cameron Kidd, Caden Terry, John Selby, Blake Couch, and Xavier Shoemaker. The tight end, Hunter Shoemaker. Receivers, McLaurin Love, Todd Derrick Ryan, Landon Limburg. Fullbacks, Elijah Phillips, TJ Meredith. The running back starting tonight, Ryland Duncan, and as we mentioned, the quarterback, Caden Rector. 2nd down, 7. From their 26, from the shotgun, Rector with Duncan to his left. Here's the snap. He'll put it in the basket for Duncan. He will push forward back to the line of scrimmage and not much more. It'll be 3rd down and 7 now for the Indians with 7 minutes and ticking in this first quarter.
Yeah, and Duncan may have got hurt there a little bit, guys. And actually the ball came out. And I'm pausing because there's
sideline warning.
Yeah, there's some action going over here with flags. They're going to get a sideline warning, I believe.
It is a sideline warning against Hampton here.
Yeah, and this penetration right there, and that they got penetration with those linebackers coming downhill. We're having a hard time moving them off the line of scrimmage.
We tried to spread them out, 2 receivers to each side, tried to spread them out to run it. They were having none of it.
3rd down, 7. This Hampton secondary, 4 picks last week against Rockwood. They weren't playing the Atlanta Falcons. They were playing the Rockwood Tigers and picked it off 4 times. Here's the Indians with a 3rd down and 7. They need the 34 for a 1st down. Rector from the shotgun takes the snap, looking right, fires on the slant, looking for McLaurin Love. He got a paw on it but couldn't reel it in as Connor Jones was closing in. It falls incomplete, and Oneida will be forced to punt. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. First National Bank's checking accounts are customized for the people of our communities. Visit online and mobile options that make banking easier than ever before. Visit fnboneida.com to learn more. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Each team with a possession. Hampton got 1 first down. Oneida didn't get one. Here's a low snap back to the 13. And Oneida's going to run with it. Sweeping off to the right, Jaden Anderson. He is shedding a tackle at the 25, cuts it up across the 30-yard line to the 32. He's not going to have enough for a 1st down, and so it's going to be Hampton to take over at the Oneida 32 on the trouble on the snap.
Yeah, you got
There's a flag down, though. Blocking the back against the Indians. They'll decline it and take the football, you would think.
Yeah, absolutely. But you have to be able to get – I understand we had the low snap, but if you don't feel the penetration coming, you got to kick that thing away. He elected to run it and try to pick up the 1st down, man. They just got on him pretty quick.
The block in the back occurred at the 27-yard line. It's going to be declined.
Oh.
And so Hampton will have it 1st and 10 at that 32-yard line. So the Indian defense put in a tough spot here. 6:29 to play, first quarter. Here comes Connor Jones and the Bulldogs. It's not a turnover necessarily, but it is similar to one.
Turnover on downs. And yes, Mark's spot on. You know, it looked like he kind of felt more pressure than was there. Probably could have just turned around and punted that thing away. As it stood, if he'd have been able to get that yard, it went for nothing with the penalty, but we'd got to kick it again. So, but you're right. The defense putting in a tough spot. They were in them all last week and came up big.
So here we go with the power eye set. Jones turns around, gives instructions. Receiver right, gives Levi Lunsford off the left side. The Indians swallow him up after about a yard gain up to the 31. Good defensive play by the Indians. It will be 2nd down and 9 at the Oneida 31.
Garcia and Elijah Phillips on the stop. That's what we need to do, John, is hold them to short yardage on those 1st and 2nd down runs.
Yeah, the 1st down especially, Mark, and keep them a little bit behind the sticks. And when I say behind the sticks, get them to 3rd and 6 or better is what you want to be positionally. Put them in a situation where they want to throw it or make them throw it.
Morgan Lyons, a tailback, and it's going to be a pitch. Lyons sweeping off to the right, cuts behind his fullback up to the 25-yard line, driving forward down inside to the 24. And Morgan Lyons, following the fullback Ryan Crumley off the right side, picks up good yardage to the 24. And we've got an Indian slow to get up. I think it's Elijah Phillips.
Yeah.
He is up, but he's going to have to come off here.
He's holding that shoulder a little bit.
Elijah Phillips, Xavier Shoemaker
It'll be 3rd down 2.
On the stop, yeah, it looked like maybe a stinger, hopefully.
First time they've went with that little quick pitch. I seen it on film. I know you guys did, and they really loved that. And they had more success with that than they have been going up off tackle. So we'll see if they go back to that.
3rd and a short 2. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Timeout, Hampton, and we'll take the same. We take the break with your score. 5:08 to play first quarter. It's Oneida 0, Hampton 0.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.A. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians and the Hampton Bulldogs scoreless with 5:08 to play first quarter, but Hampton's got a 3rd and a little bit longer than 1 inside the Oneida 25-yard line. They call a timeout, and they're coming out for this 3rd down play. They were in 4 wide with Connor Jones in the shotgun when they called the timeout.
I think they wanted to test us. I think they wanted to see how we lined up against that set, Mark, and now coach is going to, he's not going back to it. He's going to jump into power I, so we'll see.
All right, the tailback Lunsford off left side. He's going to have 1st down yardage. The pile will push down inside the 20 and all the way down to the Oneida 16-yard line where Hampton will have a 1st down.
Boy, and they just wear them big old linemen. Even after the back gets hit, they get in behind him and keep pushing him, and helps him pick up extra yards.
Yeah, and the back never stops churning those legs, and it's a machine once it gets oiled and greased and moving, and we don't want that to happen.
Morgan Lyons now the tailback behind these 2 fullbacks in the power I. Hampton at the Oneida 16, 4:40 to play first quarter. Scoreless now. Lyons off the left side. Starts left, cuts inside, stretches down to the 12-yard line, and that will be a gain of about 4 for Morgan Lyons.
Elijah Phillips coming up with a stop. Back in there. John Selby was in there the play before for Elijah. Just a little stinger, I believe. So comes up to make the stop, puts it it's 2nd and about 6.5 yards to go here for the 1st down.
Hampton. Yeah.
Just no penetration the last few plays, guys. We saw it on that first series. Oneida able to get into the backfield a little bit. They've shored that up, has Hampton.
Hampton at the Oneida 12, 2nd and 6. Lunsford off the right side. He's got good blocking down inside the 5-yard line all the way down to the Oneida. What is this, 3 for Lunsford on the carry? It's going to be 1st and goal for the Hampton Bulldogs as they get to the Oneida 3-yard line. Well, we'll call it the 4. Inside 4 minutes to play, and they're quickly heading back to the football.
All the momentum right here.
Lyons, the tailback, behind Chumley and Bentley. Here's the snap and the give. Lyons off the left side trying to drive forward. He gets to the 3, to the 2. They're pushing him from behind. He's down close to the 1, and that's where they're going to spot him. Morgan Lyons got about a yard, and then the pile push from Hampton gets him all the way to the 1-yard line, and now it's a 2nd and goal from the 1.
It's crazy. And it's coached. They had 5 white shirts that got up off of that running back. They got in behind him and just started wedging forward.
Yeah, Xavier Shoemaker was holding on, trying to pull him back, and the lineman just come in and hit him in the back and kept pushing forward.
2nd and goal from the 1. Bentley and Chumley are the fullbacks. Jones, he's going to sneak it in, and he's got the touchdown for the Hampton Bulldogs. 3 minutes to go first quarter, and the Bulldogs are on the board.
Yeah, they just mashed us in the mouth a little bit right there, guys. They lined it up and made us like it.
Sure did.
Yeah, we didn't have any penetration on that drive into the backfield, which we had on the first that kind of set us up for a pretty good defensive stop. But they'll get a little bit of that in their crawl and won't like it, I imagine, John, and take advantage of that a little bit here when we get back on defense again.
Well, I hope so. With 3 quarters and 3 minutes left to play, we better not like it because they'll give us more for sure.
Hampton going to go for 2. Jones in the shotgun. Now he's going to be a shotgun power I with Lunsford to his right. Going for 2. Here's the snap. Jones rolling to his right. Fires into the end zone. It's going to be complete. He hits the fullback Bentley for the 2-point conversion, and timeout on the field, your score. 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. It's Hampton 8, Oneida 0.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.A. Thompson Field. Here in the first quarter of play, Hampton takes – Oneida had a muff punt or a problem on the punt snap and turned it over at their own 32. Hampton takes over and scores on a 1-yard touchdown run from Connor Jones, and then the 2-point conversion pass. They lead now 8-0 as the kick comes from Hampton down the right sideline, picked up here by TJ Meredith. He starts at the 12, now to the 15, out to the 20, and goes out of bounds. Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. They bring you the out-of-town scoreboard where we find Cloudland leading Coalfield 8-7 in the first quarter. Alcoa up on Pigeon Forge 21-0. Maryville leads Farragut 7-0. And Knox West is leading Knox Central 7-0. Here, Oneida down 8-0, their second possession. And T.J. Meredith, the running back, to the right of Caden Rector with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, fullback left. Here's the snap. Rector fires out to the right side. McLaurin Love makes the catch, and it is going to be – he's going to be taken down, though, back at the 21-yard line. So Oneida goes in reverse for a yard here on the pass, and it will be 2nd and 11 for the Indians. They trail 8-0. 2:35 and ticking here in the first quarter.
Yeah, pass a little bit high right there. McLaurin had to go up and get it, but boy, did he get stuck when he got it.
Yeah, the pass being high took the timing off the play and allowed the defense to get there, and just wasn't good because of the pass being high. So Oneida going to the passing game a little bit here, trying to get things moving.
Oneida needs the 32 for a first down. It's 2nd and 11. Here's Rector from the shotgun. He'll hand it off T.J. Meredith, try in the middle. He will pound it forward up to the 24-yard line, and that will go for about a 3-yard gain and bring up a 2nd down and 9 for the Indians. 2 minutes to play, first quarter. Hampton 8, Oneida 0.
Yeah, not getting a whole lot of movement up front right now, John.
Well, I'm looking at Kuhn, big number 78 out there, and I would say he probably goes around 350, 360.
I'd say.
And he just enveloped TJ on that last run.
So 3rd down and a short 9, a long 8, however you want to look at it. Oneida needs their own 32. Here's Rector from the shotgun. Meredith to his left. Here's the snap. Rector flushed off to his right. Looking, fires deep down the middle of the field. The ball is going to be incomplete. McLaurin Love and Jarek Hewling in the area, but neither could reel that one in. That stops the clock with 1:28 to play here in the first quarter. And Oneida will be forced to punt back to a Hampton offense that was chewing up yardage when last we saw them.
Yeah, they got every bit of the momentum right now. They've held us 3 and out and twice now, and they've got all the momentum in the world. They're just going to get the football and line it up again and try to move the same way.
Jaden Anderson at his 10. Here's the snap. Anderson has it. Now he gets the punt away. Connor Jones closing in on it, slides to his knees to catch this one at the 47-yard line. So Hampton will have excellent field position for their their third possession of this game. They got the ball to start this one. They lead 8-0, and now they'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, looking for a response out of our defense because, you go down 2 scores against this Hampton bunch. They're just stout, both offensively and defensively. They're just methodical in how they do their offense. And again, they get in behind those big linemen and those big fullbacks, and they move the pile.
High formation, Chumley in front of Lyons. It's a pitch. Lyons to the right side. He'll cut it up. He's at the 50. He's at the 45. Stumbling across the 40, down to the Oneida 38, close to the 37. It will be a big run for Morgan Lyons and a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the Oneida 37-yard line.
Yeah, that again with that pitch, Mark, and they, the last drive they hit it for about 8, and that one went a little bit farther, and we just don't have an answer, and they're starting to chunk off more yards every time.
Jonathan Greenwell, the running back now, in the I formation. Quick snap. Here's Greenwell kind of juggling it, works to his left, finds some extra room inside the 35, down to the 30, close to the 29-yard line. So another big chunk of yardage, about 8 yards on the carry for Greenwell. It will be 2nd and 2.
Yeah, moving us off the line of scrimmage. We got a little penetration that time and just wasn't able to bring him down. They're running that quick pitch, and we don't, like you said, we don't have an answer to it.
Morgan Lyons will be the tailback now with Chumley the fullback. And Jones under center. And now he's going to get to Chumley. A little change of pace. He blasts through the middle. He needed 2 yards. He got it all the way down to the 25-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. At the Oneida 25 now, with 16 seconds to go in the first quarter, they lead 8-0. That may be the final play of this quarter. As Hampton walks it over to the far sideline, that will do it. The first quarter is going to come to a close, and we will tell you the score after 1 as we take the break. It's Hampton 8 and Oneida 0.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to Scott County and its people. We are your local bank, powered by local people just like you. To learn more about our account options and local banking, visit us online at fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. As the second quarter begins, the Hampton Bulldogs have an 8-0 lead, and they are at the Oneida Indian 25-yard line. They now head toward the south end zone with a 1st and 10 at the 25.
Yeah, they're looking for more points, and Oneida's looking for its first down, and that's bad news. Hampton's having its way up front with us, Mark, and they're able to get to the second level, get to our linebackers, and get these running backs free.
Chumley and Bentley, the fullbacks, in front of Levi Lunsford on 1st and 10. Lunsford over the right side, and he's down to the 20-yard line, inside the 20. They're going to spot him at the 18, and that is a 7-yard gain, another big chunk run. It will be 2nd down and 3 for the Bulldogs at the Oneida 17.
Yeah, you got old Lunsford coming through the line of scrimmage, big back.
Yeah.
And T.J. Meredith comes up to make the stop from his safety position. They're getting guys on the second level to get into those linebackers to get them out of the way. Good job by Hampton.
Rotating running backs now. It's Lyons off the left side. Lyons is going to follow the pile, pushed inside the 15. He's got a 1st down as they'll take it all the way down to the Oneida 12, where it's going to be 1st and 10. The Bulldogs lead 8-0, and they're hungry for more.
Garcia's 6th stop on the night, John.
Yeah, and it's just going to be more of the same because we're not able to slow them down. 5 and 6 yard carries, they're just going to keep pounding on us.
Power I formation, Lunsford the back here. Connor Jones surveys the situation as he steps under center, hands it off. Lunsford over the left side. He's hit at the line this time and taken down for no gain. It will be 2nd and 10 at the Oneida 12.
Boy, that was quick. C.J. King got in the backfield, man, just wrapped him up along with Lorenzo Garcia. Big play right there by C.J. We need a stop real bad right here.
Yeah, I mean, and this sounds dire, but to go down 2 scores, and if they tack on a 2-pointer, it's really 3 scores. You just can't let that happen here. Oneida's got to bow up.
Greenwell now the tailback. It's actually 2nd and 9. Here's the pitch. Greenwell, he's forced back inside and taken down.
That was a collision
at the 6.
Yeah, that looked like T.J. Meredith coming downhill, man. And he don't care to stick his hat in there, man. He got a big one last week. gets another big one this week. That was a big play right there. Another pitch that we're having trouble. They're kicking they're pulling the guard. They're bringing both those backs, and they're kicking our end, and they're just getting it up off tackle. It's a power play, man.
Still got 4 or 5 yards on
that. 3rd and 4 at the Oneida 6. Morgan Lyons, the tailback, and as Hampton gets set, they call a timeout. We'll take the same. Timeout on the field, 9:48 to play first half. It's Hampton 8, Oneida 0.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest job done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Hampton burns their second time out of this first half. They lead 8-0. They have a 3rd down 4 at the Oneida 6.
And they did this earlier and come out of it and picked up a big first down to keep the drive alive.
Yeah, and I don't know what they're talking here and what he saw and what he wants to try to do. And maybe he wanted to talk to his young quarterback and see what he felt or what he was seeing. But, 3rd and 4, we definitely need to stop them, but it's going to be 2-down territory regardless. And the way they've been getting 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 yards a carry, it's a daunting task that's before this Oneida defense, but we got to bow up.
Bentley and Chumley are the fullbacks. Levi Lunsford will be the tailback. Under center, Connor Jones. 3rd and 4 at the Oneida 6. Hampton leads 8-0, and here we go. The snap. It's going to be Jones sweeping off to his left. He ducks down, drives forward, gets first down yardage inside the 1. It will be 1st and goal inside the 1 as Connor Jones just kind of lowered his head but stayed above the ground and picks up a big 1st and goal.
Yeah, Xavier Shoemaker looked like Matthew Brown over there on the stop, but we had a shot at him in the backfield, just couldn't get a hand on him good enough to bring him down.
With an 8-0 lead, here's Hampton on the line, 1st and inches, 1st and goal. It's Jones diving in, touchdown. Hampton's Bulldogs, they get the score, and now they lead 14-0.
What do you do? What do you do?
You
6-man front. The Indians has run some of that and just have not had an answer for this Bulldog offense.
And when we were at break, Mark, I said, I go back to my comment earlier to start the game. When I watch them, that's all they need to do sometimes is get in that power set. And we go back to that first playoff game, Cumberland Gap. They tried to do this with the team. They're Cumberland Gap on steroids.
Morgan Lyons, the tailback, going for 2. Here's Jones dropping back, fires into the end zone, off the receiver's hands, incomplete, so they don't get the 2-point conversion. A timeout on the field. 9:23 to play in the first half. Your score, Hampton 14, Oneida 0.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Tonight's live video stream made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Where's your bank's main office located? Ours is right here in Scott County. First National Bank, member FDIC. 14-0 Hampton. 9:23 to play in the first half. The Indians slated to get the ball the second half, but they don't have a first down.
No, they've not. Hampton defense has done just as well as their offense. They've held Oneida in check. Oneida needs to get something going on this possession.
Jarek Hewling, T.J. Meredith deep to return. Chance Point will kick it. It's kind of an onside, and Nick Gilbert's going to cover it at the 48. So Oneida will have good field position to start off this third possession. The first two did not net a first down, so the Indians will be looking to start small with just that.
And I knew that was something that they would probably try against us is an onside kick. We've seen them do it against Monterey. We've seen them do it against Rockwood. So you knew at some point in this ball game it was coming. And how big would that have been for this Hampton football team to get an onside kick? Luckily, Nick Gilbert comes up and makes a great play and is able to jump on it.
So the Indians down 2 scores with 9:23 to play here in the first half at home into the Cowboy package. Wing back to either side, fullback Elijah Phillips, receiver to either side, Caden Rector. Brings them set. Man in motion is Meredith. Here's the give, and this is going to be Jarrett Hewling picking up about a yard. It will be 2nd down and 9 as the ball is up to the 49-yard line of the Indians near midfield.
Yeah, and that's just a little old buck play, cross buck coming, fake it one way, come back the other, and we got through the line of scrimmage. Boy, their linebackers stay at home, play downhill.
Well, and they're playing clean. Our linemen aren't getting to their linebackers. Where you flip the script, Hampton on their offensive line, they're getting up there and destroying our linebackers.
2nd down 9. Rector brings Meredith in motion. Now he'll sweep off to the right, looks to cut it up inside, but he is going to be hit hard as he's back to the line of scrimmage. Not much more for T.J. Meredith, as the first man there roped up and slowed him down. It was McKinley Kuhn, and Meredith was slow to get up here. It's 3rd and 9.
That's what happened. I believe he's got the air knocked out of him maybe.
We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. The eastern side all underway. Cloudland is leading Coalfield 8-7 right now. Greenville's up on Elizabethton 7-0. Alcoa's got a 28-0 lead already on Pigeon Forge.
Well, that's
Maryville up on Farragut 14-0, and Knox West 14, Central 7. So a good battle going on there.
Who would have saw that Alcoa score? I mean,
yeah.
I really.
The out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Mark's Family Pharmacy, located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Continuing to check on T.J. Meredith, we're going to take a break for our sponsors. Here it is quarterfinal action with 8:34 to play here in the first half. It's Hampton 8 and Oneida 0.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. TJ walking off under his own power, but gingerly here as he comes away. And guys, tonight, I don't think this has ever happened before. Chance Point, receiver for Hampton, his grandmother sent treats up.
She's awesome.
Probably to try to buy you off, Mark, and she didn't know how easy it would be.
Yeah, it's not hard. Not hard at all.
He's on his 3rd brownie now.
Yeah. 3rd down 9, big attempt for the Indians from their own 49. They need the Hampton 43 for a first down. Here's the snap. Rector rolling left, gets a block, looking. Rector lobs it up. It's going to be complete catch made. McLaurin Love. He's down inside the 35-yard line to the 34, and that's a First National Bank first down for the Indians. Fresh set of downs at the Hampton 34.
Hard pursuit. Caden gets outside the pocket, makes a play, picks up a huge block over here by Hunter Shoemaker, I think. Was able to pick up that outside rush in, John. And
it's hard for you to talk with that brownie.
It really
struggling.
Is. I'm struggling, but I have something to say.
I'm here. I could have took that call.
And it's unusual that you didn't.
Rylan Duncan to the left of Caden Rector. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Now Shoemaker comes in motion right to left. Rector with the snap, gives to Duncan. Blasts over the left side, gets past the first man, tumbled as he falls forward just shy of the 30-yard line here on the carry. That's about 3, close to 4-yard carry for Rylan Duncan. Indians getting something going here now with 8 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, and what a first down will do sometimes, right? Wake you up a little bit.
Yeah, it will. And Connor Jones come downhill to make the tackle.
He will.
He did, but he went low on Ryland. He ain't going to try to take him on up top, but he come up and made a good play right there.
And that's when you got to protect that football, because you get a hat across that football and you know what's going to happen.
2nd down and 6. Duncan to the left of Rector at the 30-yard line of Hampton. Here's the snap. Rector looking left, fires on the quick curl. It's going to be a misfire. A flag on the far side, far away from the action, and it came in kind of late. You wouldn't think it's a false start.
I wonder if our receivers got tangled up on the other side and were blocking too early. Ineligible. That's weird.
Oneida with an ineligible receiver downfield. Hampton's going to take this penalty. So they'll replay the down, but Oneida's going to have a longer distance to go. 7:38 to play first half. The ball will be at the 35-yard line of Hampton, and Oneida will have a 2nd and 11. They need to get to the 24.
And we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to throw the football where it can open up the run a little bit, because we're struggling, trying to run it between the tackles. We can't do that so far in this ballgame.
And they're not really stunting or blitzing. They're just playing a base defense, and we're struggling to run against it.
Limburg wide left, 2 receivers to the right. Ryland Duncan to the right of Caden Rector. The right is the wide side of the field. Here's the snap. Rector. He's rolling to his right. Lowers the ball to try to protect it, and then it's going to be slung down back at the 40. It's going to be a sack, a loss of 5. Caden Rector taken down, and now it's 3rd down and 16. Hampton with the big sack, 7:20 and ticking in the first half.
And on Winters, we didn't have a chance right there. He got in the backfield. Caden dropped back, 3-step drop, and he was right in his face. He tried to get away, and was just too strong.
Yeah, all these kids that we keep calling out, I mean, they're senior laden, and their seniors make big impacts for Hampton.
Oneida needs the 24 of Hampton. They'll go from the 40 with a 3rd and 16 from the shotgun. Rector, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Rector got pressure, dumping it off, trying to get it to Ryland Duncan. Even had he gotten it to him, he had Austin Bentley closing in to make the stop. And so Oneida on 4th down now. Let's see what they choose to do, because with 6:49 to play, Hampton leads 14-0. The Indian offense still out on the field. They were thinking about it, but the punt team comes out now, going to try to pin Hampton deep and play some defense here, down 2 scores.
Yeah, you punted into the end zone here, though. You're only really giving up 20 yards, so you don't want to do that. Probably want to angle it to one side or the other, not even give them a chance for a return either.
Jaden Anderson at his 48. Connor Jones deep to return. Here's the snap. Anderson going to kick it to the left sideline. It's kind of end over ending. Jarek Hewling down there trying to get to it. Oh, my goodness. It went out of bounds inside the 1. A coffin corner kick by Jaden Anderson. You couldn't have drawn it up any better. Hampton will have it 1st down just outside their goal line.
Yeah.
Trying to make up for that one he kind of botched there. Nice job, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, good job, Jaden. But they're set up with the offense to get you off the goal line.
Yeah.
They run exactly what you need to run to get off the goal line.
Well, Hampton couldn't be farther from a score as they start off here. But as Mark said, they're built for it. Connor Jones under center. He's going to sneak it off the left side. Pushes it out to the 2-yard line for a gain of about 1. It will be 2nd and 9 with 6.5 and ticking. Boy, if the Indians could get a stop here, they have their timeouts and they should have pretty good field position, but that's still a tall task against this beefy offensive line of the Bulldogs.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You've got to figure out a way to slow them down. You got to get them in 2nd and 3rd down long.
They're in this power eye. Jones under center, takes the snap, hands it off, and there's off the right side. It's going to be a run here for Morgan Lyons, and he is close to 1st down yardage. I think he's going to be just shy of it, though, as he pushes it all the way out to the 10, but it's less than a yard shy. Morgan Lions on the carry off the right side. A big hole opened up. Now it's 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see the stats for that kid. You know, Lions, every time he gets it, he's 6, 7, 8, 9 yards. And they opened a gash for him to run through, just a hole that, you know, it opened up right there.
Jones under center, needing less than a yard. He'll turn and hand it off. And it's going to be enough yardage as they push it across the 10 to the 11. It will be Lunsford for a first down for Hampton. So fresh set of downs out of the shadow of their own goalpost. Leading 14-0, the Bulldogs now with 5:20 and ticking in this first half.
Boy, he didn't need much. And our guys kind of bowled their back right there. Xavier Shoemaker and also Hunter Shoemaker on the stop, but we couldn't hold him for less than a yard.
So Connor Jones on 1st and 10 from his 11. Has this power I formation behind him, taking the snap. Gives again to Lyons, this time off the left side.
Nice job.
Not as much there for Lyons. He'll pick up 2, and it will be 2nd down and 8.
Kind of went against the grain, did they? They tried to go opposite of their power set, looked like, Mark. And I noticed that Oneida, they flipped CJ to the power side, and they kind of tried to go away from CJ, but Oneida was able to keep it to minimal, 2 yard and a half gain there.
Oneida caught in substitutions here, trying to get on the field in time, and do they have too many? Here's the snap, and Hampton's going to get it out to the 20-yard line, close to first down yardage on the miscommunique from Oneida. It will be to the 21, probably a 3rd and 1 now for Hampton with 4:10 to go. Tonight's live video stream made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. At First National Bank, we don't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in our community, just like you. First National
Meredith.
Bank, member FDIC.
I'm sorry, TJ Meredith back on the field. That's really good to see.
And we didn't have too many, Tim. The thing is, we didn't have enough. We only had 10 that last
3rd
play.
and 1. Jones on the keeper off the left side. Now he's bouncing out 25. He's to the 30. He's out to the 35. Going to be drugged down as he gets up to about the 40-yard line. It will be a 1st and 10 for the Hampton Bulldogs. Connor Jones on a 3rd and 1 takes it all the way out to the 40, and a fresh set of downs. 3:43 to play first half. Hampton 14, Oneida 0.
Yeah, Landon Lindbergh made the stop right there, and the receiver looked like had him blocked, but Lindbergh was able to get away from him and knock him out of bounds, or he would have went for a touchdown.
3rd and 1, they love it. They want to be in 3rd and 1. 3rd and short.
Jones under center, pitches. Morgan Lyons sweeping off to the right. He's going to get up to the 45 to the 47-yard line on the carry. Gain of 7 for Morgan Lyons. It will be 2nd down 3 for Hampton. They have, I thought they had 1 timeout left.
They do.
Okay. 1 timeout remaining. Ball at their own 47-yard line. 2nd down and 3.
Colton Darty, Elijah Phillips, Hunter Shoemaker on the stop. Man, it's just hard to, that power sweep that they have, it's hard to do anything with that, isn't it?
It is, and off the shadow of their goalpost, 6-inch yard line, and now they're almost to midfield.
Connor Jones from his 47-yard line, power I formation. Levi Lunsford, ball's on the ground. Jones picks it up.
Why
the
not?
Surge forward pushes it up to the 49. So the fumble turns into a 2-yard gain on the play for Hampton. It will be 3rd and 1.
Wow. It just going Hampton's way right now. Bounce right back to the quarterback. He picks it up. He gets something out of nothing, and there again, they're in 3rd and less than 1.
Yeah.
It seems like they've lived here.
Yeah, yeah, and this is a fight in the phone booth, man. They're inside those tackles, and it's just whoever wants it more, and right now, Hampton wants it more.
Morgan Lyons, the tailback. He'll have the give off the left side. He's got first down yardage into Oneida territory, pushing the football to the Oneida 47-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for Hampton. 2:15 to play on a first half clock. The Bulldogs with a fresh set of downs and 1 timeout.
Yeah, you got Colton Darty coming down. That's his 5th stop. He was in there with Rylan Duncan, but that's his 5th stop when those guys is making a lot of tackles tonight.
So now Hampton at the Oneida 47, just inside it. Chumley, the running back to the left of Connor Jones. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap, and it's going to be Jones on the keeper. He's swallowed up by C.J. King as he gets across the 45 to the 44. It'll be a gain of 2 and a 2nd and 8 coming up.
And the thing of it is our defensive linemen, we've got C.J. King with 5 stops, Xavier Shoemaker with with 6 stops, Cameron Kidd with 4, Lorenzo Garcia with 7 stops. I mean, they're making plays, but they're making them 4 yards downfield.
We're not even a halftime. That tells me that they've run a lot more plays than us, Mark.
Yeah.
Connor Jones from the shotgun. Lunsford to his left on 2nd and 8. Jones looking to pass for the first time. Pass complete to Lyons. He is hit. He bounces off the hit. Takes it inside the 35, inside the 30, inside the 25-yard line to the Oneida 22 with a 1st and 10 on a tough catch and an even tougher recovery and run by Morgan Lyons.
And, I watched some of their games online, and Lyons, the quarterback may be their engine, but Lyons is probably their heart, and he plays that way.
I agree.
All right, timeout on the field. We'll take the same. 1:09 to play in this first half. Your score, it's Hampton 14 and Oneida 0.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Hampton burned their final timeout. Now they're at the Oneida 22 with 1:09 to play. They have a 1st and 10. They lead 14-0, threatening to take a stranglehold on this quarterfinal football game. Levi Lunsford, the tailback in the power eye. Connor Jones resets fullback Bentley from left to right. And now on 1st and 10, takes the snap, gives to Lunsford through the middle. He plunges across the 20-yard line and down to the
we'll call it the 18. They're going fast. That's what they're doing at the timeout. They were calling several plays and getting a series of downs here.
Inside a minute to play. It's 2nd down and a long 5 for Hampton. Here's the snap. Jones dropping back, looking to throw. Fires on the out pattern. It's going to be complete. And the receiver, Chance Point, brought down inbounds by Todd Derrick Ryan. No, then he says no, he's out of bounds. He stretched that football out and stopped the clock.
No.
At the 9.
No, he kept it running. It's running.
Oh, okay. All right. With 40 seconds, here's the snap. Connor Jones will spike it. Thank you for watching that. I missed that. So yeah. Jones spikes it. It's going to be 1st and goal for Hampton at the 10-yard line. They lead 14-0, and with 36 seconds to play, to keep this game competitive, Oneida's got to find some answer for 3 downs.
Yeah, they've got to stop them here. If they get in the end zone again, it's going to be tough to overcome.
Connor Jones, he may look like he's going to drop back to pass, but he's always a threat. He's got an I formation. Chumley in front of Lunsford on 2nd and goal from the 10. Here's the pitch. Lunsford, it's a reverse. Jones is trying to go to the end zone. They're throwing it for him, and it's going to be complete.
Nice
for
play.
The touchdown for
nice
Hampton.
Play.
Elijah McKinney, the receiver, comes in motion and throws it. Is that McKinney? No, change that. It was Dylan Trivet. Number 18, Dylan Trivet with the pass.
Yeah, they lull you to sleep by running the football and come out with that reverse pass right there. Great play call by the Hampton coaching staff, John.
Yeah, they're dialed in. This first half is all Hampton guys, and just a nice play call, and probably something they talked about during that last time out they took, and they were able to spike it after they got the first down, stop the clock, ease into that play, and it was nice.
So now they'll go for 2. They lead 20-0 with 28 seconds remaining in the first half. Jones takes the snap, gives Morgan Lyons off the left side, plunging into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And Hampton increases their lead. We'll take a break with your score. 28.9 seconds to play in the first half. It's Hampton 22 and Oneida 0.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable. South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field, located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Out-of-town scoreboard, Cloudland leads Coalfield at halftime 8-7. Here, Hampton leads 22-0. They'll kick it off, and Oneida's going to see it taken by Jarek Hewling at about the 25. He works forward to the 29, out to the 30, and then Jarek is going to be brought down here, and Oneida will have 3 timeouts, 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Other scores on the Mark's Family Pharmacy scoreboard: Alcoa continues to lead Pigeon Forge 42-0. Greenville Elizabethton tied at 7. Most of the Middle Tennessee games haven't started up yet. West leads Knox Central 28-7.
Yeah, and I think they was calling that the Greenville Elizabethton game was supposed to be a good one, but I think they thought Greenville was going to kind of run away with that.
Well, I think
they was wrong on that one.
1st and 10, Oneida down 22-0 with 28 seconds to play first half. Rolling right, Caden Rector fires the pass. It's going to be complete. Todd Derrick Ryan makes the catch on the far sideline up to the 37-yard line. It will bring up a 2nd and 2. Stops the clock with 16 seconds to play.
Yeah, we just need something good to happen to us right now. We've completed a few passes here. It'd be great if we could get a score, but we just need something positive.
Rector from the shotgun. They've got 2 safeties patrolling deep. Here's the snap. Rector now rolling left, looking at the middle, now flushed out again, directing traffic. He's going to lob it up, trying to get it to McLaurin Love, and Connor Jones comes over, out of bounds, trying to haul that one in. It's going to stop the clock with 7.2 seconds to play.
Yeah, just lobbing it up. He was trying to make something, was the quarterback. He escaped what I thought was going to be a sack, but did a good job to get out there and lobbed it up for Love down the sideline. The safety over the top, doing what he's supposed to do, not letting anything get behind him.
Pretty good pass there, too.
Had a shot at the safety, wasn't right there.
Yeah.
It's 3rd down 3 for the Indians now. They'll snap it from their 37-yard line. Rector in the shotgun, takes the snap. Little misdirection, gives to T.J. Meredith. He's at the 40, 45. He's up to the 50. Still on his feet as he gets to the 47. And did Oneida get a timeout in time? They did not. That will be the end of the first half. And so we will take you to halftime here of this quarterfinal game, and it's been domination from the Hampton Bulldogs. As we go to your halftime score, we tell you it is Hampton 22 and Oneida 0.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC. $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Home improvement doesn't have to break the bank. At Salvage LLC, we have everything you need to finish your new home or to give a makeover to your existing home. From a full line of laminated and vinyl flooring to interior and exterior doors to crown molding and baseboards, start your next home project at Salvage LLC. Stop by and check out our model kitchen setup for ideas on how to take your kitchen from functional to stunning. Salvage LLC is located on Industrial Lane in Oneida. Open 8:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Find us online at salvagellc.net.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Locally owned since 1904, First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. It's halftime. The T&T Car Wash halftime report begins now, and it's the Hampton Bulldogs leading the Oneida Indians 22-0. The scoring recap for you: Hampton got the football to start things off. Oneida won the toss, deferred to the second half. Hampton got a first down, but was stopped after 6 downs by the Oneida Indians, and Oneida got the football, was unable to get a first down with their first possession, and then the second Hampton offensive possession went a good distance and took the clock all the way down in the first quarter to 3 minutes before a touchdown run of 1 yard from Connor Jones put Hampton in the lead 6-0. Connor Jones then throws a 2-point conversion pass to Ryan Crumley, and it's a 8-0 lead for Hampton. And that's where we were at the end of the first quarter. Oneida is stopped on a 3-and-out, and Hampton takes over after Oneida tries to punt and has some trouble on it. Jaden Anderson scrambles nearly for a first down but comes up a yard shy, and a penalty would have wiped that out, and they'd have had a repunt anyway. But Hampton takes over on a short field at the Oneida 32, and they take it in with 9:23 to play in the first half again. Connor Jones on a 1-yard touchdown plunge. And then he tries to throw the 2-point conversion pass. It's incomplete, and Hampton leads 14-0. So the short field is good to Hampton, and then Oneida pins them deep inside their 1, and Hampton shows their ability to take it the long way home. 99-yard drive, capped off as time was expiring, and Hampton is out of timeouts with 28 seconds to play. They pitch it to their receiver on what looked like an end around, but Connor Jones, the quarterback, had snuck out of the backfield to the front right corner and was standing there to get a touchdown reception on the pass from Dylan Trivett. The 2-point conversion run from Morgan Lyons was good, and that puts us at 22-0, and that's where we stand here at the half on the T&T Car Wash halftime report.
Yeah, and it's, it's a half of football, guys, that is kind of reverse of what we were last week. We really took it to South Green last week. We were feeling pretty good about ourselves at halftime, and I'm pretty sure Hampton is probably feeling pretty good about where they are. We stopped them on the first drive. That's the only punt that they've had in the football game. They took their other 3 drives, and they've stuck them in the end zone, including this last one. There was 99.5 yards. They were right there with a great punt from Anderson for Oneida, right inside the 1, and all they did was gear up and march 99-plus yards and put it in the end zone.
Yeah, they've certainly settled in on offense and
hard to move on defense.
Yeah, and they've just methodically moved down the field to 99.5 yards. And the Indians don't have an answer. They didn't have. They started out the game pretty good and was able to stop them there, but got some penetration. But I think they maybe closed down their splits a little bit, and the Indians don't have an answer. Didn't have all first half and are not able to stop them on defense and not able to move the ball on offense. So maybe we need to come out here in the second half. Something good needs to happen to us. But if more of the same, we're just going to have a hard time overcoming this.
And they're playing with a 3-year senior at quarterback, very smart. And not only that, he's very, very athletic. They played a lot of playoff games. They've been in a lot of big situations. A lot of seniors, across that line of scrimmage. A lot of those guys are seniors from what I'm seeing. And they're just stout. And Oneida's just having all kinds of issues with anything offensively right now, and it's to the credit of Hampton and what they're doing.
All right, a lot of work to do and very little time to do it for the Indians. But it's got to start with that second half opening possession. They're going to need a spark. Down 22-0 here at halftime. Kevin Akers will be in to guide you through the rest of the TNT Car Wash halftime report. As we take the break, we tell you the score. It's Hampton 22 and Oneida 0.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
That's a lie, Rod. I said who wants you.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash halftime report. At halftime, it's the Hampton Bulldogs 22, the Oneida Indians 0. Taking a look at our first half team statistics. The Oneida Indians with only 2 first downs here in the first half, as Hampton Bulldogs was able to collect 15. Rushing, the Indians have rushed the ball 8 times tonight for 33 yards. Hampton has rushed the ball 32 times for 167 yards. Through the air, Oneida is 3 of 7 for 18 yards. Hampton 3 of 5 for 39. Total yardage, Oneida 51 yards of offense, Hampton 206. Penalties, both teams penalized once tonight for 5 yards. No turnovers in tonight's ball game. Time of possession, Oneida 6 minutes, 3 seconds. Hampton 17 minutes and 45 seconds. We'll take another break and be back to our TNT Car Wash halftime report right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? T&T also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, T&T Car Wash, Oneida.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Don't know yet.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash halftime report. The Oneida Indians down 22-0 to the Hampton Bulldogs. Joining me now, owner and production head Ben Garrett. Ben, I'm sorry I had to do that. I just aggravated you, buddy. We got a lot of basketball coming our way. This is going to be our first opportunity to do basketball on IH Sports, and that is coming our way tomorrow. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, we're hoping to get started tomorrow, and we don't have everything 100% lined up yet, so we're waiting to find out. But if we're able to go tomorrow, then we'll have the Oneida girls against Stone Memorial from the Twin K Hall of Fame Classic at Scott High, and that game tips off at 3:15, and it should be a great one. Oneida will actually play a couple of great games down there tomorrow. The girls will play. They'll play. Who are they playing? I forgot. It was Powell. Yes, they'll play Powell in the morning, and then they'll play Stone Memorial in the afternoon. So 3:15 against Stone Memorial. We'll have that game. Then tomorrow night, Scott High against Kingston. Those two games, boys and girls, that'll finish things off down there tomorrow night. We're hoping to have both of those games as well. Rick Keaton on the call. Those should be a couple of great games, especially the boys' game. That was Kingston ended Scott High season last year in the region quarterfinals in a triple overtime game. So this is a rematch of that, and big rivalry game. Just should be a lot of fun. So that's how we're going to get started. And then from there, and again, this is not firmed up 100% because when we go on the road, we got to get permission from other schools on the video side of things. We're hoping to do the Oneida Clark Range game Monday night from Clark Range. And then from there, we'll have a full schedule ready to go pretty soon.
Well, even if we don't get the video rights, we will do audio for sure anyway, correct?
Probably. And then later in the week, just jump on there, Mark. Tell us about it.
Well, don't worry, I'm going to, Ben, because I think we need to do the audio, Ben. I just want to chime in.
Knock yourself out, guys.
So it's up to us, I guess. It's up to us.
But I agree. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Clark Range is a great place to go watch basketball.
Oh, boy, isn't it?
And that's Monday night, so a lot of folks can't make that trip. And so that's a good one to do. So we're going to try our best to do it for sure.
I mean, and what's cool about this, it's going to be on a Monday night, which is sometimes pretty hard for people that work to go all the way over to Clark Range, especially with the time change. That game might be a little bit different. But if you've never been to a basketball game at Clark Range, that's one of those bucket list games that you need to check in and do. With all the atmosphere and the lighting that they do, their jazz band, I think they still got that. That's just a remarkable atmosphere for basketball.
And that's probably going to be the first game of the season for the Oneida boys. I think they were waiting on a player to get cleared, Zeb Spradlin, to get cleared from his concussion. I think they were hoping to hear something on that today.
Yeah,
and
I think he's back. Sam Bell also back on the roster again too. So they're going. And I mean, the way it's looking right now, we may have some of these football boys back.
Yeah, and that'll be an interesting game. It's always interesting on the girls' side when it's Oneida and Clark Range. On the boys' side, Clark Range, not a lot expected out of them this year, but they got a new coach, and he's got those kids fighting hard. I had an opportunity to see them down at Sunbride a couple of weeks ago, and they were impressive to me. So that should be a good game on Monday night.
Boy, they play hard, don't they?
They absolutely play hard.
All righty. We'll be bringing all that action for you next week. Tonight, we still got another half of business to take care of here. The Indians down 22-0 to the Hampton Bulldogs. We'll take a commercial break and be back for more of the TNT Halftime Show right after this.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest job done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash Halftime Report. I want to quickly remind everybody once again, the orange and white paint that is gracing our field tonight was donated in loving memory of number 50, Houston Bird. Houston represented the Big Orange from 2009 to 2012, and would like to humbly thank Mark and Trina Bird for their gracious donation, and both the big O with the spear in the middle of the field and, of course, the checkerboards that don the end zones as well. So thank you all very much for that tonight. That is great to see. First time that's been done since 2004. All right. Mark's Family Pharmacy is located on 2005 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. You can check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggle plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy, and Mark's Family Pharmacy is sponsoring our Across the State scoreboard tonight. 205, what'd I say? 2005? Okay, like 2004 is the field and 2005 is that, I guess. I don't know. 205. They're located right next to TNT Car Wash, which is sponsoring, yeah. So they're working together not to bring this halftime score to you. Anyway, in the third quarter, we got a battle up in northeast Tennessee. Cloudland is leading Coalfield 8-7. Another one, Greenville and Elizabethton at halftime is tied at 7. That's a couple of powerhouse games. Alcoa not having any problem at all with Pigeon Forge, 42-0.
That surprises me.
Here's another one. At halftime, Maryville 14, Farragut 7. So that's a little bit closer than you thought it might be. West is thrashing Knox Central 42-14. And I'm going to see if I can find, we got Powell defeating Ray County 21-0. And I was hoping to find Trousdale County Watertown, but that one is, it's not, they haven't got an update for that one yet. They would have started at 8 our time.
So will the winner of this game host next week?
My understanding is, yeah, the way the brackets work.
If it's Trousdale.
Well, my understanding was that it was thrown out. Because Jimmy said no matter who won over there tonight, we was hosting next week. So I don't know. Maybe,
well, if
Hampton,
that would be if an Oneida win, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, would it?
Well, both of us are second seeds out of our region.
Watertown wins. They're the #1 seed. I think it goes to Watertown if they win.
My understanding. All right. Well, I'll have to check on that. I mean, that would make sense.
Your understanding's wrong.
That would make sense, but
Be
I
nice.
think the quarterfinals and semifinals is already drawn
Hey,
up.
you can't just come up here and slap on a set
I
of
can do
headset
what I want to
and
do.
just
All right, well,
go
right now
to
you need
Mark.
to be quiet because we're going to take a break and be back right after this.
Hey, Kevin, you cannot get the.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. The conclusion of the TNT Car Wash halftime report. We appreciate their sponsorship this week. And it's the conclusion of halftime. We're getting set for kickoff of the second half, and it will be Hampton to kick at Chance Point. We'll kick it from left to right as you view your dial. Jarek Hewling and TJ Meredith are deep to return. It's going to skid down. Hewling picks it up at the 15. Now cuts out. He's at the 20-yard line, and then he's going to be wrapped up and brought down right there. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to Scott County and its people. We are your local bank, powered by local people just like you. To learn more about our account options and local banking, visit us online at fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. All eyes on the Oneida offense. 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Being shut out as we start this third quarter. Hampton leads 22-0 with 2 quarters to play. Rector in the shotgun and flags at the beginning of this. Whistles. And it is going to be a false start against the Indians. So a 1st and 10 becomes a 1st and 15 as the Bulldogs' momentum carrying over here. Oneida will work from their 17-yard line with a 1st and 15.
Not the way you want to start off this third quarter, John.
No, absolutely not. And you're just looking for anything.
Rector in the shotgun, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Rector rolling to his left, fires out to McLaurin Love. He goes to the knees to make the catch, and it is going to be complete up to the 22-yard line. So a gain of 5 on first down. Actually, gain of 6 on first down. Nope, they do spot at 5. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Oneida going quick here. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left on 2nd and 10 from the 22. Again, looking, quick screen or quick pass out to McLaurin Love. He makes the catch up at the 27-yard line. That's another 5 yards or so, and it will be, or was it complete? Oh, they're saying incomplete.
Skipped it.
So it's back at the 22. Oneida with a 3rd down and 10. Early pressure down here with 11:24 to play in the third quarter. Trailing 22-0. on 3rd and 10. Here's the snap. Rector rolling right, looking. He's flushed, still looking, fires. He's hit as he throws, and it falls incomplete. And Oneida will be a 3-and-out here following the opening penalty false start. They'll have to punt it back to a red-hot Hampton offense.
Yep, and you got to block somebody off the edge, and we didn't block anybody. They had 3 defenders back there. They brought them hard off that edge, knowing we was probably going to roll that way, but you got to be able to handle them up front, and we have not done that tonight.
Yeah, and they just played a base defense that series. They just played a 4-man front, stacked their linebackers in there, and we just couldn't do anything with them.
Jaden Anderson at his 10-yard line, set to punt this one away. Here's the snap. It's a good one. Jaden gets the punt away, and Connor Jones backs up, sees it bounce, and now Oneida advances on it. Jones scoots out of the way, and the ball will roll down to the 34-yard line of Hampton, where the Bulldogs will have it. 1st and 10. 3 successful drives in that first half for Hampton, and the final one, a 99-yard drive, exclusively on the ground. 11:08 to play, third quarter. They lead 22-0. Now they got the ball. They're on 35.
If that don't take a little wind out of your sails, I don't know what will.
Yeah, and it was exclusively on the ground until they threw the little pass to the quarterback for the score there at the end, Tim. But, yes, you're exactly right. The damage was done on the ground.
Connor Jones turns and gives to Levi Lunsford through the middle. He's at the 40. He's up to the 45. He's to the 50 into Oneida territory. Levi Lunsford on the quick blast up the middle gets to the Oneida 49-yard line, where it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Hampton Bulldogs.
Yeah, it looked like Colton Darty come up to make the stop, but Colton's had a big night tonight. That's 8 tackles on the night, and when you safety's making all the tackles, something's wrong.
Yeah, they just gashed us right there on play number 1, and they're already on their side of the field.
At the Oneida 49, it's a 1st and 10. Flag comes in, and it's going to be Hampton lining up offside.
Hampton, Oneida lines up offside.
No, Hampton. So that moves it back to the 46.
Kevin got the officials hollered at for no reason there.
Yeah, he trusted the officials and was just calling what the officials were calling.
Oh,
the officials were confused.
Oh, yeah.
So that bled over to Kevin being confused.
But it was a penalty on Hampton. It makes it 1st and 15.
They'll go from their 46-yard line. Clock runs with 10:20 and ticking here in this third quarter. The Bulldogs leading 22-0. Jones under center. And he's going to go on the pitch out to the right. This is going to be Greenwell. Lowers his shoulder and is going to be taken down after a gain of about 2. He gets up to the 48. It will be 2nd down and 13.
Yeah, Todd Derrick Ryan coming up to make a good stop. Also, T.J. Meredith pick up about 2, and I believe that's the best we've defended that pitch all night.
Yeah, and T.J. came up, and I think he's got a stinger. He's kind of shaking his right arm and his hand, and pretty sure he stuck his shoulder in there, and he got a little stinger as well.
Here's Morgan Lyons back to dot that I behind the fullback, Ryan Chumley. It's going to be the pitch now. Lyons, wide side of the field, left side. Now he's going to cut up across the 50. Flag comes in behind the play as Lyons will get it up inside the Oneida 45 down to the 44, but this may be coming back. The flag is down at the Hampton 49.
Man, that is old school. That's like, old school South Pittsburgh where they pitch it back there and you got to just fight and claw through about 6 or 8 blockers to even find the ball.
So something we did not see from Hampton in the first half is an offensive penalty that's going to push it back now to the 39-yard line. And it will give Hampton about a 2nd and 22.
Yeah, and that's a great point. I mean, execution. They executed well in the first half.
Perfect.
And did what they needed to do and put themselves in good position. 2nd and, I don't know what this is, 2nd 22. That's not where they want to be in their offense.
Connor Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, and now his running back vacates. So 5 wide. Here's Jones dropping back, slides, fires. It's going to be complete and out of bounds. Brody Hicks makes the catch up at the Oneida 49-yard line. So about 11 of the actually about 12 of the 22 they needed, and it will be 3rd and 10. Bulldogs at the Oneida 49.
Now he's accurate when he has to throw the football. He just doesn't have to throw it much.
And you know, again, a senior-laden team, a 3-year starter at quarterback. They don't have to throw it, but they darn sure can.
He even kind of slid and lost his footing, and he's just very calm, collected back there. Connor Jones now with a 3rd down and 10 on the snap. He rolls to his right, looks, thought about pumping. Now he goes deep down the middle, man breaking open, but he overthrows his intended receiver, and I believe it's Dylan Trivet who was racing down the field, and it's incomplete. So it stops the clock with 9:06 to play in the 3rd quarter. It will be 4th down and 10. Hampton looks like they're going to have to punt on their first possession of the second half. So Morgan Lyons, who's been very good at running back, he stands in to punt this at his own 37. Maybe the Indians can spark off of this stop. Deep to return, Hewling and Meredith. It's angling toward Hewling. Calls for the fair catch, drops it, gets back on it at the 20-yard line. Flag is in.
And I don't know, the flag, it may be that they didn't give him enough room to catch it. That was a weak.
Yeah, it was. You're right. No, it's against Oneida.
That was a weak fair catch call. Very
Kinda
late.
quick.
Yeah. I didn't get what the call was, actually. It was a weird call. He just held up his hand like, hey.
Like he's making a left turn. I think he's trying to make a left turn. At the 21 is where the flag is down. Looks like they're asking Hampton if they want to accept it, so it's going to be against the Indians.
I mean, it's got to be a change of possession call, right? It wouldn't be a re-kick. They're going to mark it off, looks like.
Yeah, Coach Lunsford says move them back, so let's see what it is. So it's Kevin terms it an invalid fair catch signal from the Indians. So does that mean it was too late?
It was weak. You know, he just barely got his hand above his shoulder. If at that,
so not clear.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And lucky that we retained possession because he did fumble it. He botched the punt.
Well, now it's got the 15. I'm impressed the official knew an invalid fair catch call signal. I guess that's his job. 1st and 10. Here's the give to Rylan Duncan. Blasting through the middle. He's across the 15 out to about the 17. It'll be a 2-yard pickup for Rylan Duncan on 1st down. Brings up a 2nd down and 8.
Hard pressed to run between the tackles. I mean, again, Rylan Duncan, somebody that we've seen all year get chunks of yardage in there in those tough running lanes. Not had much success tonight.
And those linebackers are playing clean. I mean, we're not getting out there on them, and they're just eating it up.
Yeah, and it's because those linemen are tying up everybody.
Yeah, they're tying up the whole offensive line, and the linebackers are playing free.
2nd down and 8, Indians from their 17. Rylan Duncan goes in motion out of the backfield. They'll flare it out to him. He makes the catch. He's going to cut inside. He's at the 20, spins off a tackle there, stretches out to the 22-yard line where he's going to go for probably about 4 yards here and bring up a 3rd down and 3.
Recovery speed of this Hampton defense, Mark. I mean, they got over there in a hurry.
Ooh, yeah, and it was set up perfect. We had a good block out here on the corner, and Rylan, looked like Rylan was going to go for a ways, but, man, they're so fast at the football, and they got over there and brought him down pretty quick.
There's a 3rd down and 3 from their own 22-yard line. Rector, the sophomore quarterback in the shotgun, brings Ryan in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Looking. Quick curl is going to be McLaurin Love. Has he got enough for the 1st down? It looks like he does. It's a First National Bank 1st down. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. First National Bank offers big bank services with small bank service. That's First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. 1st and 10 Oneida at their own 26.
Yeah, it looks like everything's coming out a little bit low for Caden tonight.
It is. It seems to be that way. It's very cold night, and the football's probably going to feel a little heavy.
Oh, yeah.
And it is. And
slick.
And we've seen the receivers have to go to their knees several times to try to get a catch or to catch the ball. That one was a 1st down, luckily.
Meredith, the running back to the right of Rector from the shotgun. Here's the snap. Rector fakes the give. He keeps. Pushing out to the right, Morgan Lyons is going to slow him as he gets up to the 26-yard line is where they're going to spot him back at the line of scrimmage, I guess, or just shy of it. Loss of about a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, Morgan Lyons just staying at home, playing where he needed to play, and he just didn't bite on that fake on the inside.
I mean, I don't know what to say other than this Hampton team, especially defensively, and I don't see very many weaknesses, especially on this defense. They've got a lot of good players, and they play well.
2nd down and 11. Shotgun, Caden Rector. To his left, Meredith. Here's the snap, Rector. Rolling left. Has pressure. Trying to elude.
Face mask.
Now he's going to stretch up at the 22. I think that's what you're going to get, John. Flag comes in from the side, and I think Rector's face mask may have been grabbed there.
Yep, and he was just running for his life.
Yeah,
and I think they raked across his face there, and Oneida's going to be the beneficiary of that.
There was pursuit from the backside that was getting to him, and he got out there and he fought through a couple of would-be tacklers and made positive yardage.
Yeah, he got 3 or 4 yards he had no business getting.
No.
So they'll mark it off. It's going to be a First National Bank first down from the spot of the foul. It pushes it out to the 42-yard line. So Oneida, with halfway through the third quarter, trailing 22-0. Caden Rector comes from the sideline as the clock is rewound, set for this 1st and 10 from the Oneida 42. Trying to get something going here offensively. Meredith to the right of Rector. One receiver's wide to the right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap. Rector hands it off, fakes it to Meredith, and he's keeping it. Rector to the 45. He's to the 50. Stretches forward to the 49-yard line into Hampton territory. A 9-yard carry for Caden Rector. It'll be 2nd and 1.
What a good play, good fake. He sold that well, got to the outside, and picked up close to first down yardage.
And this is positive for Oneida. We're moving the ball, we're moving the chains, albeit the last first down was by a penalty, but we'll take it.
We'll take them any way we can get them.
2nd down and 1. Rector from the shotgun. Meredith to his right. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And here's the snap. Rector this time gives to Meredith. He's going to blast through the left side inside the 45-yard line to the 44. It's a First National Bank. First down for T.J. Meredith. Oneida now at the Hampton 44.
Well, I'll tell you what, offensive line right there, move that side. They just pushed them inside right there, John. Good job by the offensive line there.
Awesome job. And given the score and given the condition of this game, how it's went with 4 minutes left to play, 4:40 left to play in the third quarter, and Hampton's had their way with Oneida, this is a good response by Oneida. Not giving up.
At the 44, Rector from the shotgun with a 1st and 10. Rylan Duncan, the running back, has the give. Working off to his left, little stutter move, and he'll push it down to the 41-yard line. Gain of 3 for Rylan on first down, 2nd and 7. Clock with 4:15 and ticking in the third quarter. It's Hampton 22 and Oneida 0.
Yeah, positive play. You got to keep those positive plays, string some together, keep getting those first downs, get down in there, make it 22-8. Here, if we can get into the end zone and get a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, you're not going to bust off a 30-yarder on these guys every play.
No.
And you just got to take the 3 or 4 yards if you can get it and be happy with it. The offensive line just walled off this whole left side.
2nd down and 7. Shotgun at the 41 of Hampton. Here's Rector rolling left. He's going to fire the pass a little high for McLaurin Love. Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave and help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Bringing you the out-of-town scoreboard, and we have a score now. From Watertown, it is Trousdale County 7 and Watertown 0. That's in the second quarter. Winner of this game will play the winner of that game in a Final Four matchup. Now a 3rd and 7 for Oneida at the 41 of Hampton. They need the Hampton 34. Here's Rector dropping back, firing on the slant. McLaurin Love makes the catch. He's down inside the 25-yard line to the 23, and that's a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, huge play right there. for the Indians. Just run a slant right there. The pass was on the mark to McLaurin Love.
Yeah, they have McLaurin Love lined up over here, man to man, and the safety cheated over to the left side of the field or the right side of the field, according to how you look at it offensively, and that left that post pattern open. Nice recognition by the quarterback.
3:20 and ticking in the third. Oneida down 22-0, but at the 23-yard line, here's the snap, and they give. It's going to be Meredith hopping through across the 20-yard line down to the 18, and that's going to be a gain of 5 for T.J. Meredith. Now to the Hampton 18-yard line with 3 minutes and ticking in the third.
Yeah, no, TJ, that's what he gives you when he gets the football. He just explodes through the hole. He's through there so quick that they're not able to get a hand on him, and picks up a good gain there.
Nice to see him back in the game. We know he went down in the first half with that ankle again. A couple of games ago, if you remember, he had to get that thing taped up, retaped, and he's back out there.
2nd and 5, Rector from the 18-yard line. Meredith to his left. Here's the snap. Rector looking, and he fires deep to the touchdown Indians. It's going to be McLaurin Love making the catch. They faked the hitch and took it into the end zone for the score as Caden Rector finds McLaurin Love. But what do we have?
I think it's going to be a hold on the hitch and go. I think the receiver got held.
Nope, it's on us.
Let's see. No, let's see.
Yeah.
Pass interference against Hampton.
That's good.
Oneida gets the touchdown, and do you go for 1 or do you go for 2 here? It's an 18-point lead.
We've been showing them that little stop pattern all game, the little hitch, and then finally we faked it and just went around, and the defender come up and grabbed him a little bit. Was lucky to get away from him, and it's a nicely thrown ball at the goal line. Easy score for Oneida.
Oneida's on the board. They're going to attempt the extra point kick with Aiden Love to hold McLaurin Love, who just caught the touchdown. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick from Aiden Love is on the way. This kick is good. Timing on the field, the Indians are on the board. 2:36 to play in the third quarter. It's Hampton 22 and Oneida 7.
Lumber King in Oneida, Tennessee is the region's one-stop shop for everything a DIYer might need. Carhartt apparel, rugged clothing that works as hard as you do. Lumber King Rental Center, a home for not only tools that a construction site might need, but heavy equipment that can get the hardest jobs done in no time. Here at Lumber King, we carry all of the essentials. Let us be your #1 source for everything construction. You can visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee. Because at Lumber King, we deliver.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida, Scott County's only locally owned bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC. Guys, I was going to say on that last series, and they're marking this penalty off on the kickoff. Oneida will kick from the Hampton 45. I was going to say Caden Rector at one point looked over to the sideline and was antsy. He was saying, hurry up, get that signal in. Here you got a sophomore that is aggravated and barking orders, taking charge, though. That's what we've seen.
And we've talked about how he's been off just a little bit tonight, but on that drive, man, he was dead on.
Jaden Anderson will kick it off for the Indians from the 45 of Hampton. Jaden's kick is going to go into the end zone and out of the back. So, Oneida stopped on their first drive this half, but then they come up with the stop against Hampton, and now they come up with their first scoring drive of the night. With 2:36 to play in the third quarter, the Indian defense will try to do something they haven't done, and that's stop Hampton 2 times in a row.
Yeah, and penalties helped us out on that last one. We had some big plays on defense, though. Penalties helped us out some, but we need to get another stop here and get the football back.
First downs are so key, keeping them to minimal gain on first down. If they get 3 or 4 yards on every play, it's going to be tough. They're in that power I.
Connor Jones under center, takes the snap, gives to Lunsford. Over the left side, Lunsford plunging across the 20-yard line, and the surge will take him out to about the 24. So that's going to be a gain of right at 4 yards on first down for Levi Lunsford and make it 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, and again, that's what they do. I mean, and I don't know if they would. I don't foresee them coming out of that power eye. Mark, they want to wear on that clock and wear on us.
Yeah, why would you? You want to try to pick up first downs and run this clock as much as you can. You've got a good lead here.
Morgan Lyons is the tailback here on 2nd down and 6. Off the right side, he stumbles but stays on his feet, pushing forward across the 25 to the 26, 27, and close to the 28. So Morgan Lyons on the carry, another 4. When he was hit at the line, he just kept churning. It's going to be a 3rd down and 2, a huge 3rd down and 2. Hampton needs their own 30-yard line. The clock runs with 1:35 to play in the third quarter. They have a 15-point lead.
Yeah, Lorenzo Garcia with his 9th stop on the night.
Yeah, big game. I look for this pitch right here, guys, going left or right, but that pitch has been good to them.
Lunsford hasn't taken a pitch. Here's the snap. It's going to be Jones on his own over the left side, and he's going to break across the line. A 1st down across the 35 to the 38. It is Connor Jones with the 1st down run.
Yeah, and it looked like we may have had him wrapped up back there, but Connor Jones just too talented. Gets through there and picks up a big 1st down and gets up to close to the 45-yard line.
It's actually the 39, just shy of the 39.
Just shy of the 45.
Just 6 yards and some inches shy of the 45 mark. You're correct. Inside a minute to play in the third quarter. It's a fresh set of downs for Hampton. Jones under center. And again, Lunsford, the leaning tailback. Here's the snap and the give. Lunsford off the left side. Blasting through. He's hit low, and he's going to be upended and brought down, but not before he gets 6 yards up to Mark, the 45.
I knew it was going to be there before long, so.
You're prescient.
I'm precious. Yes, I am.
Well, sure.
Number 10 on the night for Colton Darty. He's had a big game, too. He's come up and had to make a lot of stops, and that – you know, that's a big game for him, but that's not something that this Indian defense needs, is him making all those tackles.
You know what we need?
What do we need?
A Christmas miracle.
We need a Christmas miracle.
We need a turnover.
We do.
We need a turnover.
All right, that's going to be the end of the third quarter. We'll take a break. Telling you the score at the end of 3, it is Hampton 22 and Oneida 7.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. We move to the fourth, and tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida, locally owned since 1904. First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnb.com to get started. First National Bank, it's your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Fourth quarter, Oneida down 15. Hampton with the football with a 2nd down and 4 at the Oneida 46-yard line. Here's the snap and the give. Morgan Lyon looking for a 1st down. He's got it, and he surges across the 50 to Oneida's 49. For a fresh set of downs for the Hampton Bulldogs. Morgan Lyons getting it done.
Yeah, getting in behind those big old blockers, guys, and wow. I mean, we're not getting a hand on him about 4 or 5 yards downfield.
I think we played that play with 12 guys.
Here's Levi Lunsford, the tailback now. 1st and 10, Hampton at the Oneida 49-yard line. Connor Jones turns and gives to Lunsford off the right side. He will surge through, finds a way inside the 45 to the Oneida 44. That's going to be a gain of 5 on 1st down for Levi Lunsford. It will be 2nd down and 5. 11-20 and ticking with Hampton leading 22-7. A score of any kind would do it.
Yeah, we just got to hang in there, right? Just got to hold on, hang in there.
Need like a turnover?
Like a hair and a biscuit.
Like a big old hair and a biscuit. Yes, sir.
Hang in there, guys. Dig in.
Jonathan Greenwell, the tailback now on 2nd down and 5. Jones turns and gives to Greenwell off the right side. He blasts through across the 40, still on his feet to the 35.
Ball's out. We got the ball.
Ball is out. What's the signal from the official? He says his knee was down, and it's going to be Hampton 1st and 10 at the Oneida 32.
No way his knee was down. They just missed the call. The officials missed it. Oh, my goodness.
10:48 and ticking. Hampton 1st and 10 at the Oneida 32.
Yeah, John Selby was in the backfield, man. Looked like he had a shot. Just missed him. But, yeah, I believe they missed a call there.
Here's Morgan Lyons back in. He's been big yardage every time. The handoff to him over the left side. He's hit early, but then he sheds that one. Gets inside the 30, inside the 25, down inside the 20, and Morgan Lyons will not be denied. Tough running all the way to the Oneida 17, where it's going to be a 1st and 10.
Selby again in the backfield. Coach Martin's got him coming on a fire call and just missing.
I mean, he's shaking guys off like fleas, like off a dog. I mean, these kids, these runners, they're special.
Lunsford will follow his 2 fullbacks to the right side, down inside the 15, down inside the 10, and he's going to be wrestled down right around the 9-yard line. Levi Lunsford on the carry. We're inside 10 minutes to go, and Hampton is inside the Oneida 10 at the 8 with a 2nd down and 1.
And here's what's going on, guys. They're 9 yards down the field, and the running back gets up, but also what gets up beside him is a guard that's got somebody blocked all the way down there.
Morgan Lyons, the tailback here on 2nd and 1. He'll take the give over the right side. Lyons has a 1st down inside the 5, stretching for the end zone. Touchdown, Morgan Lyons. The Hampton Bulldogs answer the Indians' touchdown drive with one of their own, and they now lead 28-7.
Well, I'll tell you what happened on that drive right there was their offensive line pushed our defensive line back off the ball 5 and 6 yards at a whack, and we just didn't have no answer. Their offensive line is tough, and they, like I say, they go about 300 pounds across the front. It's just been tough sledding.
They're going for 2 here. Lunsford, the tailback. Connor Jones under center. Takes the snap, and he's going to run it himself following Lunsford in, and he's got the 2-point conversion, and that is going to put Hampton up by 23. With 9:27 to play, we take the break. Your score here in the 4th, it's Hampton 30, Oneida 7.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Tonight's live video stream made possible by First National Bank of Oneida, Scott County's only locally owned bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. With 9:27 to play, it's Hampton 30 and Oneida 7. Here's the kickoff. After this last Hampton touchdown, it's Jarek Hewling at the 22 to the 25, up to the 30, 35, 40. And then he's going to be taken out of bounds, and a flag comes in as they sort that out. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Mark's Family Pharmacy, located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave and help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. And they bring you the out-of-town scoreboard, and Coalfield has taken the lead up in Cloudland. The Yellow Jackets have a 21-14 lead.
Wow.
Elizabethton has now grabbed a 13-7 lead on Greenville in the fourth quarter, that is. And it looks like West is leading Knox Central 49-20. And as we mentioned, the Trousdale County game. Now Trousdale is up 14-0 at halftime.
And it happens
The
again.
penalty against Oneida, the Indians will start 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line with 9:21 to go.
You'll find this hard to believe, but I take exception to that penalty.
Well, John, my goodness, I do declare. It is Caden Rector in the shotgun with Rylan Duncan to his left. Oneida had a good drive last possession. Now they give it to Rylan Duncan, the senior, barreling through across the 22 out to the 24, a gain of 2. So the Indians down 23 with around 9 minutes to go, just trying to continue positive things in a highly unlikely situation, right?
Yeah, you just got to keep competing.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. You got to keep your football team in it. Got to keep them competing.
Caden Rector on 2nd down and 8 in the shotgun. He's looking. Quick pass out to the right, looking for Colton Daugherty, and it's going to be complete up to the 30. He got out of bounds, stopped the clock. I believe is how they signaled that with 8:48 to play. Some other scores you might be interested in. We'll see. You can be the judge of that. South Pittsburgh 28, Gordonsville 14.
Ooh.
Yep, that would be an upset.
Yes, it would.
3rd down and 2. Here's the give to Rylan Duncan, trying to pick up a 2-yard first down run, trying to start inside, break it out to the left, and he did not get it. It's going to be 4th down and decision time for the Indians here.
Yeah, 78 for Hampton. And one of them's
Coon.
Yeah, McKinley Coon, man. He was in the backfield.
May call a timeout here. That's what we do.
Oneida's going to take a timeout. We'll take the same. 8:30 to play. Your score, Hampton 30, Oneida 7.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
Haven't kicked off yet. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. 8 minutes and 30 seconds likely remaining in Oneida's 2021 season. One that started with just a crushing defeat in Williamsburg, Kentucky.
Yeah, you could say that.
But is going to make it all the way to the quarterfinals here with 8 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Oneida's got a crucial 4th down if they want to have any chance in this one. They will snap it from their own 30. They need their 32. TJ Meredith, the running back, to the left of Caden Rector in the shotgun. Rector looking left, fires the pass, complete. Oneida keeps it alive as McLaurin Love takes it up to the 39-yard line with a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, big play right there by Rector, McLaurin Love, and good job by the offensive line keeping those guys off of Caden.
Oneida on the ball with a 1st and 10 from the 39. Rector rolling right, stopping, firing deep down the middle, looking for McLaurin Love. It's incomplete. Just off the fingertips. Pretty good coverage, but Caden dropped it right down the pipe, didn't he?
Yes, he did. We had a shot at it, man. Maybe they got a hand in his face there, but, boy, that was a pretty pass, and McLaurin just about reeled it in, John.
Sure did, and just dropped it over what it was, the inside shoulder as he's running the post route, and he got his head around, got his hands on it, just wasn't able to secure it to the ground. 6 inches right there is what you're looking for.
Yeah, just hadn't been our night.
Over in the western quadrant of 2A, it is the Forest Rockets. They are unranked, playing Decatur Riverside. At halftime, they've got a 3-0 lead. It's kind of a mild upset there. The number 2 team in the state, remember the number 1 team got put out last week in Meigs County. Number 2 team in the state, Westview, leads Memphis Academy for Health Sciences 6-0 in the second quarter. Mark's Family Pharmacy bringing you those out-of-town scores. 2nd down 10 for the Indians, we think. They're sorting something out, the officials, here with 8:24 to play.
Is it a clock issue? I think Jerry Lay did something wrong. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he had.
I don't know. 30-7, Hampton in the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's a clock issue. I don't think he's.
And the way we understand it, that Trousdale County 14-0 lead, if that were to hold, then and Hampton is able to hold on here, they would host Trousdale County. Boy, that's a long trip for the Yellow Jackets, isn't it?
Yeah. Come up there and play and hear Old Hampton before the game. They're kind of their fight song. Yeah.
Second down and 10. We're ready to go again. And Oneida with a false start here.
Yeah,
so it'll be 2nd and 15.
Had a receiver move right there, just trying to get a little bit of a step there. Doggone.
Now, just strategically, we can talk about as they walk back here. So Oneida would have to have 3 touchdowns and would have to go for 2 in each situation. That would give you a 1-point victory. Or 2 touchdowns and going for 2 and getting it, and a touchdown and an extra point. Tall task. Here is Caden Rector firing on the slant to Ben Buttram. He makes a contested catch at midfield. Great job by Ben Buttram.
Yeah, boy.
The catch for the First National Bank. First down to the Hampton 49.
Made up for that jumping off sides. Good job, Ben.
So now the call from the sideline. And the Indians with a 1st and 10 at the Hampton 49. Here's the snap. Caden Rector, a little misdirection. It's going to be Meredith sweeping out to the right side, trying to take it out of bounds, and he will up to the 46. It'll be a gain of 3, and to bring up a 2nd down and 7. Stops the clock, 7:49 to play.
On number 5, Eugene Carrico comes up to make the stop. But that was a great run by T.J. Meredith to get it out of bounds.
Now Rylan Duncan checks in on a 2nd down and 7 at the Hampton 46-yard line. Here's the snap. Rector rolling left, picks up a block, looks, fires a little bit high, but the catch is going to be made by McLaurin Love up to the 31-yard line, and that will be a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, had to go up a little bit for that one, John. But
up the ladder.
Yeah, but able to bring it in and pick up another first down. Great job.
Are you surprised that they're not blitzing us, not sending pressure with the linebackers? They're just dropping back in coverage.
At the 31-yard line, this is Rector. Now he's rolling right, looking, fires the pass, incomplete, looking for Todd Derrick Ryan. Couldn't make the connection, stops the clock, 7:28 to play with Oneida at the Hampton 31-yard line.
Yeah, he was feeling a little pressure there and tried to get it out to Todd Derrick, but TD, it was behind him.
And the Hampton, they've got some hands on hips now, guys. We're kind of, they're a little bit winded here. This hurry-up pace is kind of taking its toll on them.
Rylan Duncan to the right of Caden Rector on 2nd down and 10 at the Hampton 31. Misdirection. Here's to give Rylan Duncan over the left side. He's able to blast across the 30-yard line down to the 29. Gain of 3 will bring up a 3rd down, and we'll call it 7. We're probably being generous as we approach the 7-minute mark here. And Rector will be in the shotgun with Rylan Duncan to his right. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. On 3rd down and really 8. Here's Rector rolling right, looking, wanted to uncork. Now he's going to tuck it. Now he's to the 25. He's at the 20, spins off a man, tries to stretch forward with a flag down behind the play. Caden with a tough run up to the 19, but it's going to be a hold against the Indians back at the 35.
Wow. Great play by the young quarterback, just making something out of nothing, which was a first down, or at least it looked like, but this is going to be a big penalty. It's actually going to be about a 15-yarder from the spot off, because it'll be a spot foul plus 10 is in the backfield.
Going to the 45, and Oneida needs the 21. So, Mark, that is a what? 3rd down and 24.
It is 30. Yeah. Hey, you can count.
No, I subtracted. Had to use my powers of subtraction. Here's the snap. Caden Rector rolling left. Stops. Looks. Fires on the left side. Jarek Hewling cradles the catch. Is it complete?
Yep.
It is. Up to the 24-yard line. That's a big pass play and a big catch for Jarek Hewling. But it's 4th down for Oneida here. They are at the 25. They need the 21. So they picked up 20 yards on the reception to Hewling. They need 4 more. as they get set for this play from the shotgun, Caden Rector. He's rolling right, needs 4 yards, throws in the middle. It's going to be picked off. This is Connor Jones with the interception. He's returning it up to the 30, to the 31-yard line, to the 32, and the quarterback and safety, Connor Jones, gets the interception, returns it to the 32, and that is where this Oneida drive will come to a close. And one of the Indian linemen is slow to get up here. As they check on him, we will take a break for our sponsors. We take this break with 6:07 to play, and your score is Hampton 30 and Oneida 7.
Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Tonight's live video stream is made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Come talk to one of our local lenders about a fixed home loan with great rates. Local people, in-house approvals. That's First National Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Mark,
yes,
it's been a new experience this year, a new frontier for the IH Sports Network, and it has picked up steam just like Oneida did throughout the year, and sponsors like First National giving us live video stream coverage of the playoffs, something that's never happened before.
Yeah,
and we're thankful to be a part of it, and thankful for all the sponsors that have been involved in that, including the TNT Car Wash, pregame, halftime, postgame reports for the last couple of weeks, and Mark's Family Pharmacy bringing us that out-of-town scoreboard this week. We appreciate them all, and hope to see them, as it looks as if we're going to have to make a transition to basketball. It's coming up soon, maybe as soon as tomorrow.
Yeah, very well could. Thinking maybe we're going to do a game down at, or you're going to do a game down at Scott High possibly, but possibly going to end here a little earlier than what we wanted, but they've had a heck of a football season, really have, and we certainly appreciate all the sponsors, First National Bank and TNT Car Wash, Mark's Family Pharmacy, for bringing all this to us tonight, and you know, First National Bank is, you know, they've stepped up and brought these two. You know, it costs a lot of money to be able to live stream these playoff games, and they've stepped up to the plate and done both of them. So done all three of them.
Yeah.
And we certainly appreciate that. And
we absolutely do.
Yeah. They call me every morning, make sure I'm up for work.
Mm-hmm.
They do, and First National Bank does.
Jaden Birchfield shaking up on the play, and hopefully he'll be okay.
You get that, I guess.
I
guess.
Just
went on.
I guess it's in their best interest.
It is.
It is.
It is.
1st and 10. Hampton takes over at their own 32-yard line. They've got a 30-7 lead, and they're just going to line up here. And that power eye, it's been good to them all night. Levi Lunsford off the right side, and he will take it across the 35-yard line out to about the 38 on the carry. That's just about a 7-yard gain on first down. It'll be 2nd down and 3, so the Bulldogs are heading back up to the base of Roan Mountain if things hold up, and Trousdale gets that win.
You get that big semifinal game at home, John.
Yes. And well-deserved. A great team on the other side tonight, and I'm so glad they're the ones making that drive.
And here's the snap. Connor Jones off the left side, and he will hand off to a big part of tonight, Morgan Lyons. He takes it off the left side, pushes it up to the 42, close to first down yardage. Tell you, Levi Lunsford, Morgan Lyons, the direction of Connor Jones. This is a team that just is very good at executing. We mentioned didn't have penalties in the first half offensively, and they've never won a semifinal game. They're going to move to 5-1 now in these quarterfinals, but have never won that semifinal game to get to the championship. But they're going to have a shot at it next week. Levi Lunsford off the right side. Rylan Duncan slows him, but Lunsford's going to pick up enough yardage for the first down as he pushes it out to the 44-yard line. Coach Mike Lunsford.
Yeah, and they seem to have a well-rounded, a special unit, as you look at them, how they execute. The one thing that I could see might give them some trouble, when we jumped into that hurry-up, they really struggled. They were kind of winded. They were trying to substitute across the front really big. So, but other than that, man, they can line up and mash on you.
The tailback is Chance Point here. It's Chance's birthday, we were told. No, I changed that. That's not Chance Point. That is going to be actually Brody Hicks over the right side. He had a big catch in the first half. Brody Hicks picks up about 4 yards. Chance Point, though, the receiver, that's the one his grandmother brought us snacks.
And wasn't he?
And it's his birthday.
Wasn't he the kicker, the place kicker?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
It's going to make it 2nd down and 6.
Well, there was some snacks back there. Mark kind of ate them.
One thing, too, that may stretch them, too, if it's Trousdale's usual suspects, there'll be more speed on the field than we were able to show them tonight.
True.
2nd down and 6. Here's the pitch, and this is going to be off the left side.
I think you're going to get a hold right there.
We do have a flag coming in, and Oneida rallies to Jonathan Greenwell, the tailback. He didn't pick up much, and a flag came in behind it.
Was it 65 there that made the play? Is that Xavier that made the play, Mark?
78, 65, 24.
And he was held. He was held before he made the play, but
Xavier's had a big game.
Yeah, that front four, I mean, they've gotten pushed around a little bit for Oneida, but, man, I mean, they've stood in there.
When you got two fullbacks coming at you, along with the 2 offensive linemen in front of you, it's just hard. And they're usually pulling a guard too, and it's just a tough offense to defend. Now, if you can get ahead of them early, stop them a couple times, get ahead of them early, it's also a tough offense to come back if they get down any points.
Right.
But they can throw it. They've shown us they can throw it, guys.
Jones from the shotgun on 2nd and 15. It's a shotgun power eye. He hands off to Lunsford. He's at the 45. He's up to the 50. One man to beat. Limburg is able to slow him, and then recovering is Todd Derrick Ryan. But Levi Lunsford takes it all the way down to the Oneida 32, and it will be first down once again for the Hampton Bulldogs.
So and I haven't made mention of this, but you got a Lunsford on the Hampton team, right? I mean, that's one of those names that –
and lines.
Yeah.
It seems like there's always
there again, the similarities to Oneida.
Levi is
like having
the
a
son of the head coach.
It's like having a Shoemaker or a West on Oneida, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just one of those names that you see crop up.
So now a 1st and 10 for Hampton. They'll bring this shotgun power eye to 4, and it's going to be a new quarterback. This is Tackett, I think. Dylan Trivet, my apologies to Dylan and his folks there. Dylan Trivet on the carry. He takes it down to the 23-yard line, about an 8-yard gain.
And they're not in a hurry, I don't think. They're just doing what they're doing, 2:20, 2:15 on the clock and counting. They're probably okay to get this thing over.
They have a 30-7 lead with 2 minutes to go. And Trivet remains the quarterback here. And his running back is Brody Hicks. The fullbacks come in motion and get set on a 2nd down and 2. Hicks is going to be hit first in the backfield and brought down. And the clock will continue to run now with 1:40 to play.
Peyton Smart's made the last 2 tackles. He's playing there at linebacker. Was in there for Elijah Phillips, I think, and he's a junior. Come in there. Peyton's played some good football this year. He's made a lot of tackles on defense, and got some snaps on offense too. Ran the football well.
Once again, 1:20 to play here. And Dylan Trivett in the shotgun. Power eye, Lunsford to his left. Here's the snap. Trivett on the keeper. He's going to be upended. He vaults forward down to about the 22-yard line on what was a 3rd and 2. Clock will roll inside a minute to play.
Yeah, Matthew Brown on the stop. Matt Brown, he's one of those seniors, man, and you know he's been a mainstay on that defense. Got to see him run the football. Got to see him score against last week against South Green. He scored a touchdown. So Matthew Brown's he's.
And you mentioned the senior. You know he's a senior, but this whole group of seniors, special year. You know,
huge, yeah,
nice year, great year that they've had.
Trivett set for the final snap of this one, possibly. With 24 seconds to play. He's in the shotgun. Levi Lunsford to his right. Here's the snap. Trivett running right on 4th down. And he is going to be brought down, but not before he gets a fresh set of downs down to the Oneida 14. But that's going to do it with 14 seconds to play. They'll let this clock roll on out, and the Hampton Bulldogs are headed to the Final Four, to the state semifinals for what will be the 5th time in their history. If it's the Trousdale County Yellow Jackets, they will host them next week at the base of Roan Mountain. This one goes final, and the Oneida Indians fall in the quarterfinals to the Hampton Bulldogs. 2nd straight year Hampton ends Oneida's season, but this year it was in the final 8. We're going to take a break for our sponsors. Be back with the TNT postgame report, the out-of-town scoreboard, to talk with Coach Jimmy May and more. As we tell you once again, the final here on the IH Sports Network. It is the Hampton Bulldogs 30 and the Oneida Indians 7.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Football makes people happy. At United Cumberland Bank, totally free checking makes our customers happy. If you are not completely satisfied with your checking account, come see me and find out why more Scott Countyans are choosing United Cumberland Bank. This is Tammy Strunk, new accounts representative, and I would appreciate your business. United Cumberland Bank, member FDIC, $50 minimum deposit to open. Other fees may apply. Ask us for details.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. We remind you that tonight's live video stream was made possible by First National Bank of Oneida. Since 1904, First National Bank has been strongly committed to Scott County and its people. We are your local bank, powered by local people just like you. To learn more about our account options and local banking, visit us online at fnboneida.com. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC, and sponsor of tonight's live stream. Also tonight, the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Mark's Family Pharmacy, located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida. Mark's Family Pharmacy is more than just a pharmacy. Check out Mark's for holiday gift ideas like Warmies, snuggable plush animals that warm in a microwave to help your child sleep, or Candleberry Company fragrances, designer earrings, patch caps, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. The in-town scoreboard is not a happy one for Oneida fans. 30-7 is the final, with Hampton getting the win and moving on to the Final Four. The out-of-town scoreboard, some of our other friends aren't going to be too happy. It was Cloudland picking up a 22-21 win at home against the Coalfield Yellow Jackets. And so Cloudland moves on to the Final Four. Elizabethton in a big upset tonight over Greenville, 13-7. Those are interesting scores to look at. And, of course, the one that these Hampton Bulldogs are going to keep an eye on, Trousdale County leads Watertown 14-0 at half. So, in this one tonight, Hampton got the football to start things off, and after picking up a first down, Oneida was able to stop them and get the football. But the Indians are stopped on a 3-and-out. Hampton gets it back for their second possession, and the Bulldogs go on a march and go on a show of their beefy offensive line that we talked about, and their features their running backs, Morgan Lyons and Levi Lunsford, their quarterback, Connor Jones. Whenever he felt the need, he would step in, and he did step into the end zone on that first drive from 1 yard out and got the touchdown to put Hampton up 6-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Then he passed for a 2-point conversion to his fullback, Ryan Crumley. 8-0 Hampton, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. They would stop the Indians as Oneida goes to punt. The Indians have trouble on the snap. Jaden Anderson tries to run for the first down. He needed the 33. He got to the 32. It would have been a penalty if he had gotten it, and he would have had to re-kick. But as it stood, Hampton declined the penalty, took the field position, and started at the Oneida 32, and once again capped off a scoring drive with a Connor Jones touchdown run. As he attempted the 2-point conversion, it was incomplete, but with 9:23 to play in the first half, it was 14-0 Hampton. Then the Indians would again not be able to produce points, but they did pin Hampton deep. A beautiful punt from Jaden Anderson that bounced out of bounds just on the correct side of the pylon down on the north end zone. It pinned Hampton inside their 1 yard line. So what did they do? They went 99 yards, and they capped it off with a touchdown pass of 9 yards on a trick play. Dylan Trivett, the backup quarterback who you saw in the game, lined up at receiver, came in motion. They pitched it to him, and the quarterback, Connor Jones, broke on an out pattern to the right in the south end zone in the front right pylon, and Trivett hit him with the touchdown pass. They go for 2 and get it, and we go to halftime with Hampton leading 22-0. Oneida gets the ball to start the second half. The Indians come up with nothing. They punt it away to Hampton, and they come up with a stop of the Bulldogs, and then Oneida has their lone scoring drive of the night, and it was a good one, mixing the run and the pass. Caden Rector directing traffic and getting Oneida into the end zone with a touchdown pass, faking the hitch and going with the go to McLaurin Love on the 18-yard touchdown pass. Aiden Love adds the extra point. Oneida cuts it to 15 with 2:36 remaining in the third quarter, but that's as close as it would get. Hampton would take the ensuing kick and put together yet another drive. This one would be capped off on a Morgan Lyons 9-yard touchdown run, and then Connor Jones would run it in for 2 points in the conversion, and Hampton would take the lead that would end this game. Your final score as we take the break, we tell you in this one, in the quarterfinals, the Hampton Bulldogs 30 and the Oneida Indians 7.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC. Life is about choices. When it comes to your internet service provider, you've got a choice: Telepage. Telepage is internet service provided by local people you know and trust. Different service plans are available, tailored to provide speeds that fit your everyday needs. Telepage now offers fiber internet in select areas, with plans starting as low as $45.41 per month. Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Call 423-569-8595 for more information. That's Telepage, located at 258 South Main Street in Oneida. Visit telepage.net. Odds are there's a Potter's Ace Hardware right in your neighborhood, with expert advice and the right tools and supplies to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Potter's Ace has a convenient location on Industrial Lane here in Oneida. Visit the helpful folks at Potter's Ace for all your home improvement needs. Potter's Ace, the helpful place.
Welcome back to the TNT Car Wash post-game show. Taking a look at our final game statistics compiled by Ben
I bet they're
Garrett.
pretty.
Yeah, one-sided for sure. First downs. Oneida had 10 first downs tonight. Hampton with 24 first downs. Rushing the ball, Oneida rushed the ball 20 times for 65 yards. Hampton, 55 carries for 330 yards.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy mackerel.
Passing tonight, the Indians passed the ball 23 times, completing 13 of those for 135 yards. Hampton, 4 of 7 through the air for 51 yards. Total yardage, Hampton 381 yards, Oneida 200. Penalties, Oneida was penalized 6 times for 40 yards, Hampton 6 times for 60 yards. Turnovers, Oneida only had 1 turnover tonight. That was that turnover, that interception late in the game. And Hampton, no turnovers. Time of possession was Hampton 30 minutes, 56 seconds. Oneida 17 minutes and 4 seconds. Taking a look at the individual statistics now for the Indians. Caden Rector, as I said, was 13 of 22 through the air for 140 yards and a touchdown. That touchdown came, of course, to McLaurin Love, who was also your leading receiver tonight. He had 8 catches for 85 yards and that touchdown. Other receivers for the Indians, 1 catch by Todd Derrick Ryan for 7, 1 by Colton Darty for 6, Ben Buttram a catch for 17, Rylan Duncan a catch for 5, Jarrett Kuling 1 for 20. Rushing the ball, leading rusher for the Indians tonight was TJ Meredith, 6 carries for only 32 yards. Rylan Duncan had 8 carries for 16. Caden Rector 4 for 10. Jaden Anderson 1 for 6, and Jarrett Kuling 1 for 1. Normally do not go over the visiting individual stats, but we will look at that this evening as far as rushing goes. Levi Lunsford had 18 carries for 128 yards. Connor Jones, 11 carries for 54 yards and 2 touchdowns. Morgan Lyons, 14 carries for 89 yards and a touchdown. Dylan Trivet, 4 carries for 29. And Jonathan Greenwell, 4 carries for 16 yards. We'll go ahead and take another break, and when we return, we'll talk to Coach Jimmy May right after this.
A responsible local bank must branch out into the community it serves. At First National Bank, we realize a community bank must be a strong partner with the community. That's why First National Bank doesn't have branches, but roots that are deeply embedded in the fundamentals and foundations set forth in the past, with a vision for fostering the potential for the future. Since 1904, First National Bank has had only one focus: you. First National Bank. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Welcome back to TNT Car Wash's post-game show. Tim?
Just want to remind you that you saw the pictures tonight. As we mentioned, First National Bank brought you the live stream. You saw the end zones were checkerboarded, the O at the midfield, and all of that orange and white paint out here on Dr. Emmy Thompson Field was donated in loving memory of number 50, Houston Bird. Houston represented the Big Orange from 2009 to 2012. And Oneida and all of us would like to just humbly thank Mark and Trina Bird for their generous donation and express our thanks to the Bird family. Mark?
Well, real quick on that, I got to talk to Pam May yesterday, and she was telling me all about this. It took about 40 gallons of orange paint alone, and I'm not sure how much white. I'm sure it wasn't much different than that to paint this. And then, like I said, it took like 3 nights for them to do that. There's a lot of work out here. There's about 8 or 10 people out here working on that. So
yeah.
There was a lot of expense and a lot of work to do that to make this place really look sharp, and we appreciate that.
Absolutely. The defensive statistics for the night, and there's a lot of them. T.D. Ryan had 5 tackles on the night. Colton Darty had 11 tackles on the night. Matt Brown with 4. Ryland Duncan with 5. T.J. Meredith with 5. Jerk Hewling with 1. Landon Lindbergh with 3. Hunter Shoemaker with 4. Elijah Phillips had 7. Lorenzo Garcia had 10 tackles tonight. Xavier Shoemaker with had 7. Cameron Kidd with 6 tackles. C.J. King had 7 tackles. Nick Gilbert had 1. Big night on defense for the Indians. It was out there a lot of plays, so they was going to have a big night on defense. I think Coach May's on his way up here. I seen him coming off the field there, so.
He hasn't entered the press box yet.
Yep, we will catch him. Indians will finish the season at 9-4. Now for the Hampton Bulldogs, they are now 9-2 as they get set to host possibly next week Trousdale County.
A great season these 11 seniors has had, and a great career at Oneida. You know, to play in a third round game, quarterfinal game your senior year, what a way to go out, man. That's
Trousdale now leads 17-0 in the fourth quarter in that one. So we'll get to talk with Coach Jimmy May here as the head coach of the Indians here in his first year as solo head coach of the Oneida Indians, and getting to the quarterfinals here tonight, getting to host the Hampton Bulldogs. And Coach, first of all, just a very accomplished season, but I know a disappointing night tonight on the outcome here, but a very good Hampton team is what you were dealing with.
Yeah, we were very big, very physical, and that's what I, worried about the most is us trying to get them stopped and get off the field. And I didn't do a good enough job on offense in the first half getting us, we were 3 and out and giving the ball back to them. And we had the bad snap on the punt, didn't make the first down, and gave them a short field. But, it's been a good year. a lot of people didn't expect us to make it till, this round. They thought we would lose last week, I guess, and we battled. It just wasn't our night. I mean, we fought hard. The kids played their guts out, you can't fault them. I mean, it's just Hampton's a team now that's on a roll in the playoffs. And
yeah.
And sometimes you don't really, you don't want to play teams like that, and they're on a roll. And it's their big physical team, and they do a good job. And, and it's sad because 31 of the 32 teams is going to end, it's going to end on a losing note. And I told them, I said, 31's going to be crying, and, and one's going to be happy. And our kids were hurt. They were, crying. It just breaks your heart for them to see everything they put into it and for it to end suddenly like that. But, I mean, it's been a good run. They're down there right now taking a picture. I mean, and I told them, I said, when you're crying, it means it meant something to you, and it did. I mean, they were hurt.
Well, and I'll tell you what I thought was most impressive about the Indians tonight. Down 22-0, they came out, and then they got stopped on the first possession of the third quarter. But then they come up with a stop, and they didn't worry about the scoreboard. They didn't worry about anything. They just executed and put together the scoring drive, the obviously best drive of the night. But just the ability to do that under the conditions to keep themselves in it and give themselves a chance.
Yeah, we were having a hard time blocking them in the first half, and we started. I told them, I said, let's go down, score, hold them, maybe you get a stop, maybe get back in it. Then we got stopped, but we did get a punt out of them. Mm-hmm. We were able to put it together and had them backed up. Then they went down and scored, and then we had to hurry up and didn't make a fourth down play. But there wasn't many possessions in the game. It's kind of what they did to us, what we did to South Carolina last week, and. I told them at halftime, I said, listen, we can either go out there and they can just line up and, run over the top of us and just beat us down, or you can fight back, I said, don't go down like this, you're too good, we're gonna line up, we're gonna fight them. I said, something might happen. They may fumble, they may drop a kickoff. I mean, we don't never know. And we played hard. I told them, I said, when you get behind, you find out about your character, because you're going to find out. Don't be pointing fingers. Don't be blaming people. Play together. Reach it. With the guy beside you, tell him to pick it up if it's something's going wrong. And I think we did. I didn't see anybody fussing with each other. I mean, I just tried this year to get them to be. I just want them to play for each other and remember about being a team. Have pride, class, and character like that. No, because when it gets to the end of the season, when you get to a point in the game, you could see it was getting ready to end, and I didn't see anybody doing anything. I was proud of the way they acted. I mean, I just wanted to be good young men and, grow up and have families and bring them back and, be good fathers and husbands. And, it's not all about just football. It's about life. And, I mean, that's a good group of young men sitting there right now taking a picture down there. And, I can't thank them enough for, my first year.
Anybody watch this team has to be impressed with where they came from, where they ended up from where they started, and that's not a knock to where they started, but you were behind the 8 ball. You haven't even been the coach a year. I mean, so it was a lot of challenges ahead. It's not like I said in the broadcast, it's not like anybody left the cupboard bare on you or you didn't know what was going on, but it's different. And from where it started to where it ended, you're right. A lot of people didn't think. I was one of those. I thought, I think I told you, I thought you could be a really good football team and only win 4 games with that schedule that you had. Well, you wound up only losing 4 and winning 9. And that's a testament to you and your players and y'all buying in together, I think. And, that's a heavily senior-laden team that you just fell to tonight. And that's not to excuse anything, but that's to say, I mean, you've got seniors too, and that's who you're talking about down there on the field. And I've got them circled here. If you want to talk about them, you had 11 seniors that it's going to be the end of their season here tonight, and you just share a little bit about each one of them. And the first one, of course, couldn't even finish the season because of health issues.
We start off, we start off with 2 quarterbacks, and Noah Buttram, Caden Rector, and we were playing both of them. And, I thought, in the summer things were going pretty well, trying to learn and trying to get everybody on the same page. Like you said, I practiced 8 days in the spring with that before we knew who was going to be the head coach. And, those were some 19, 20 kids down there because, the baseball and soccer were still playing. And we got a lot of reps in. We got to, and we kind of built. We got everybody back. And, I could see us progressing. I could see little things, and we just kept trying to put it all together. But, like, poor Noah here, you only got to play basically 3 quarters. His senior year, he got injured, played half up at Williamsburg and got injured, and unfortunately can't play basketball either. But, he played some last year, got to start, and we missed him out there. We weren't playing some on defense too, and, I'm sad that he didn't get to play in his senior year. That's the bad thing, but Ben Buttram played the last 3 years. Played quarterback some, moved to receiver. Worked hard every day in practice, and got to be developed into a pretty good receiver.
Had a big late catch in this one.
And he came and worked every day, and just proud of his effort and everything he's done for us. Matthew Brown, 3 years. Came here from Scott High. Last 2 years played quite a bit. Undersized. He got blocked a few times this year, and he's fighting. He just didn't have the size. And now he gives you everything you want. And he got the most out of his ability. Played as hard as he could, and that's what you gotta you want out of him. He played hard. Lauren Love, what can I say? From the time he's a freshman to a senior, he's one of the few seniors we have played all 4 years. What a receiver he's turned into this year. I could see,
8 catches, 85 yards, and a touchdown tonight.
Well, that gives him I think 50 catches for the year, and I thought he could have 50 catches this year. And, a couple of games he only had a couple, but just the routes he ran and the hands he had and, just how hard he worked. He ran hills every day after practice. Nobody saw, If he hit off the ball, he was somebody himself after the Cofield game, and it wasn't one of his better nights, but he bounced back. Rylan Duncan, he only got to play a year in one game. What a year he had. He started off injured a little bit, but hadn't played linebacker and running back. I don't know how many yards he had tonight. He had about 700 yards this year. Him and TJ splitting time about the same. So that's one back. That's over 1,400 yards out of one position. Even we played 13. We actually played 12 games, but what a competitor he is, and just a leader, and he's a hard runner, very talented young man. Hunter Shoemaker came here from Lenore City, Jeremy Milligan's son, and moved in here. We played center there. We moved into tight end, worked his way in, began starting last year. Had a great year, I thought. Blocking in a little position we had that we used with Hunter Barnhart a couple of years ago. The same stuff out of the race set, and and great on defense. He's also a long snapper, so that's something we'll have to replace. And Aiden Love, kicking at a kicker. He's made most of his extra points. I think he'll miss 3 or 4 all year. That's a lot, to kick that many and only miss 3.
Kick the winner against Greenback.
Kick the winning field goal. He's hard. He was hard on himself every day, and I was just, you just gotta go on to the next one. But he did a great job. He did. Lorenzo Garcia played mostly defensive line, but as a competitor, as a fighter in there. Played extremely hard all the time. He's another great kid to have, like all of them are. Blake Couch, 3-year starter at right guard. You're going to miss people like that. Never says a lot, but you're going to know when he's not there. He did a great job for us on the offensive line. Xavier Shoemaker playing left tackle this year most of the time. Calling most of the blocking up there, helping a younger guy beside him who hadn't played much and telling him what was going on, and just being a leader and just being a great football player, working hard. He's been on some visits too. And then C.J. King, 3-time starter. He's All-State last year, defensive lineman of the year last year. We haven't released our region superlatives yet, but just a big force in the middle. It's just hard. Took on double teams most of the year. They had to have 2 to block him, but just these young men I got all of them. Yeah,
Yep.
he, just. I mean, I can't say enough. I mean, we might not be the most talented all the time, but they worked hard and they came to practice and they did what I asked them to do. And I said, it's sometimes you get into a new coach and maybe they don't want they buck up or something, but they never did. They were always there. Everything I asked them to do, they did, and I'm just proud of them for the way they practiced and competed all year. And you get in this time of year, sometimes teams maybe they get tired and they don't want to practice anymore and they want to go do something else, but I really think they enjoyed being around each other, and I really, that's why I wanted them to win so bad. I really think they wanted to go on, and it's the thing. We're not going to be together next week. It's Thanksgiving now, and that's the biggest thing. You're going to miss having the opportunity to be around them. Because I didn't dread going to practice any with them. I mean, it was, it was great to be down there with them. I was always pushing them. Trying to get them to go harder and harder and harder, and just trying to get it out of them as fast as I could. Because I said you can be better than what you think you are. You just don't know. You just got to keep working. And I can't say enough about that senior class and how they led this team this year. And it started back in the winter with Coach Lambert. He worked the tails off, from January to May and made them stronger. And like you said, the cover wasn't better. They were ready to go, and we just had to get them all together. And every team's different, so it's gentlemen, just a great attitude for them all year.
And turning the page, another nice thing, a lot of talent going to be coming back for this team. You guys had a lot of young contributors on this team.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people coming back. All our running backs are going to be back besides Ryland. Matt played some. Most of the receivers besides Lauren and all of them besides Lauren and Ben. Quarterback's going to come back. We had a lot of depth there, and of course there'll be a lot of seniors at those skill positions. But we'll have a chance to be competitive again. We got to find some linemen and work on that. But I think we'll have a chance to be competitive next year with them coming back. A year's experience. Some of them you wouldn't believe how much they grew up this year.
Yeah.
Just from when I saw them in the spring till now.
All right, Coach. Again, I think it's a season worthy of congratulations to you and to them. And you had a good turnout tonight from the fans, a lot of support, and just any final things or thoughts you want to say. I know you need to thank your wife. She worked real hard on this field and kept us all updated on what was going on. It looks great tonight.
Yeah, she was here. I did that for the kids. I told them I'd do the whole. I actually tried to do it earlier in the year, but you couldn't get paint due to COVID. And then I told them if they beat them, we'd do the checkerboards. People say, well, why'd you do it for me? It's for them. They went through a lot because I stayed after them now. They went through a lot, and it was a lot of work on us. But, we'd practice and do our stuff, and we'd start on this. And so, I had a lot of help. I didn't paint any of the checkerboards. I had people, I couldn't name them all. There's so many people here helping paint them, and they just care about the kids. It's for them. It's all for them. When they do things, you can reward them, and they get to play here and on this, and it was for them. And I wouldn't have it any other way for them. I just think they did a great job this year. It was 9-4. People thought we were going down last week, and maybe even not. It looked like we were going to be third in the playoffs, and we'd had to go to Hampton in that first round, third in the region. And, we came back and beat Monterey and was able to get second. Had a chance at first, but we gave ourselves a chance, and that's all you can ask. And you want to thank the band, the cheerleaders for all they did. The cheerleaders decorated the locker room for them last night, and, the students coming and all the fans this year. And, they want to see how you're going to be. And, we had a lot of support, a lot of people you don't know behind the scenes, won't know if you need anything, offer, giving you money. And just want to thank Mark and Trina Bird for donating the paint to do the field in honor of Houston. He's one of our players. Did a great job here. And Mark was a teammate of mine for 4 years and went to school, graduated together. And I just want to thank him and Trina for that. And, in honor of Houston, the memory of him. And, we all miss Houston and wish, he was coming back working at school and going to come back and help. And just want to thank them. There's a lot of stuff went into this because it's about them, and I think we had a good year.
All right, Coach. Thank you for letting us be a part of it, and we look forward to the years to come. So, again, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll wrap up here as the Indians close out the season against the Hampton Bulldogs here tonight. Hampton moves on 30-7 winners over Oneida. So Hampton goes to the Final Four and gets set for their upcoming matchup I'm just going to check the Mark's Family Pharmacy out-of-town scoreboard and see it. Yeah, it's going to be Trousdale, 23-0. The Yellow Jackets win at Watertown. It's not final yet, but I don't think the Purple Tigers are coming back from that. So what a matchup. That should be next week. The speed of Trousdale County and this power of Hampton at the base of Roan Mountain.
Didn't you say you was going?
Did I?
I think you did.
Were we invited? I don't know that we were invited, Mark, but certainly wish the best to these Hampton folks that we met tonight. And, Robbie Fritz for joining us in that pregame. A great guy. Great to meet him. And Coach Lunsford, we just wish him all the best of luck next week.
He came up after the game and talked to us a little bit. But, just a great football team.
Just been a great year. Been good to be with you guys again for the season, and want to congratulate the Oneida team, first of all, and those seniors, and nothing to hang your head about. And during the coach's interview, me and Mark were back here, and, Duncan just milled around there at the 50-yard line, and I can remember that feeling, when it ends, you don't want to go back to that locker room and take those pads off because they're never coming back on again. You're never going to be able to step on that field in that capacity again, not as a player. And it's tough, but what a great year they've had. And I want to congratulate them, congratulate the coaching staff. And like I said, enjoyed being with you guys again this year. I think I say this almost every year, but the old song, you can't make old friends, and you guys are old friends, and I hope that comes out in our broadcast, the way that we kind of banter and get along. We do things outside of this together, so just enjoyed it all around.
I really didn't want anybody out there knowing that we did things together outside.
And that we're friends.
Yes, and that we're friends. No.
That's an exclusive of the TNT Car Wash postgame report. You heard it here first.
Me and Mark, Mark, I've got our kindergarten picture, and we used to play football out there between Main Street and those old kindergarten trailers. There used to be some mean football games go down at recess.
Yes, sir.
And we were out there in that old dirt patch, and that's how far back we go.
We go back a long way.
Kevin, don't wear your jersey for no reason.
That's exactly. Right. That's right. It's always been, you've always been Kevin's hero, John.
I know. I know.
No, I don't think
you got any finals, Kevin?
Well, I have to say something. I heard Coach Jimmy May say something, and that's not the first time I've heard that. He was talking about coming into the playoffs, 31 teams are going to end their season on a loss. The first person I ever heard say that was Coach Jim May.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure that's what he remembers. Jim May, believe it or not, the guy coached the state championship team, hated the playoffs.
He did?
Yeah, because he said every team that goes into the playoffs ends their season on a loss.
Yeah.
He said he was much in favor of doing a bowl game or something like that at the end of the season, not doing the playoffs. Mm-hmm. And he's right if you think about it. And we're fixing to start basketball. Every team in the state makes postseason into districts and regions and stuff. Every team ends their season with a loss except for one team in the class. So, it's kind of a tough way to end a season, but. Yeah, when we up in Williamsburg, guys, we never would have thought we'd be sitting here tonight in the quarterfinals, and just a great testament to this coaching staff and these kids sticking with it, and Jimmy doing a fantastic job on his first season. Just can't brag on him enough. That's just a great job, and it's exciting what is going to happen next year with these younger kids and stuff coming in, and the experience that we've got now and everything. We're going to really be good next year, I believe.
I think you're right. I think, you got to have a bunch of sophomores that played on this football team, that played a bunch of quarters in this on this football team.
Before you close, Mark, before you give your final thoughts and your players of the game, I just want to say that tonight's live video stream was made possible by First National Bank, and they're going to bring you the players of the game. First National Bank of Oneida, locally owned since 1904. First National Bank is local people just like you. Want to open a new account? Our account representatives are just as much a part of Scott County as you are. Need a loan? Our decisions are made in-house by local people you know and trust. Call 569-8586 or visit fnboneida.com to get started. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. TNT Car Wash postgame report. Mark's Family Pharmacy sponsoring the scoreboard. And now, Mark, your final thoughts and your players of the game.
Well, I'm awful proud of this bunch. It started out, and every one of you said it. It started out on a bad note with Williamsburg. I told Jimmy about 3 games into the season, I said, Coach, why don't we get out of that contract with Williamsburg and get another? He said, I'll lose X amount of dollars. I said, heck, we'll make it up at the gate. We don't want to have to go back up there again. But I think that helped them. I really do, and it kind of set the tone for the season, and made a bunch of mistakes in that first one, and I think we got better. The scoreboard didn't always show it, but I think we got progressively better and learned a little bit more week in and week out, and this football team grew together, as the season went, and, had a tough time down at Coalfield, had a good game plan, just dropped a lot of footballs, played good defense, just it wasn't our night that night. And but we come into these playoffs, man, and strung it together. We really came together as a team, and I think we was all year. And just so proud of these guys and all of these seniors. They had a big senior year. To go to the dang third round, man, that's something. If you're playing close to Thanksgiving, you've had an exceptional year. So just want to say I'm proud of you. I love every one of you. I've enjoyed watching and broadcasting your games, guys, and already looking forward to next football season. Already looking forward to that. But now it's time to turn it into basketball. Looking forward to that too. Been looking forward to that since last season. So, First National Bank players of the game.
I thought he forgot to mention it.
No. First National Bank players game. Had a lot of guys tonight that had big games defensively. The one guy that had a good – well, there's a couple, but the one guy that had a really good game offensively was McLaurin Love. Mm-hmm. You can't say enough about old McLaurin. He's had an exceptional – I think he's like 40 – he's almost maybe over 50 catches.
50 is what Jimmy said, 50 catches.
50 catches on the year.
8 for 85 and a touchdown tonight.
Yep, 85 for a touchdown. Thanks for stealing my thunder there. No problem.
You're welcome.
You still have thunder?
Yes, I do. And he had a great year. Really proud of him. So he's the First National Bank Offensive Player of the Week. First National Bank Defensive Player of the Week is Xavier Shoemaker. Xavier's had a good year. He's been a mainstay in there on defense, on the offensive line, doing these things, and he does a lot of the dirty work in there. And Xavier had 8 stops tonight, and just had an exceptional ball game. And it was tough in there tonight. They was on the field. That defense was on the field for a lot of snaps, and it was tough. And he did a great job. And proud of him. Proud of all the defense, all this football team. Let's gear it up for next year. Let's gear it up for basketball.
All right. Rough start for Oneida this year. We had a rough start on the IH Sports Network, but it came together. Toby Garrett on the camera did a great job. Ben filmed one game. Kevin filmed a couple of games, pretty good, but really Toby did a great job.
Toby.
Yeah, and Kevin, his name is Toby. Yeah, so we appreciate him, and good luck tomorrow as Toby gets his season going tomorrow. So good luck to him. Want to thank Ben Garrett for this whole production, getting the opportunity together. The First National Bank MVP of the IH Sports Network is Greg Bond. It really pulled everything together here, got things going for us, and we appreciate that. Hey, if you want to get on board, come get on board. We'd welcome you. We feel like we're just getting better in what we're doing. Basketball starts in 15 hours for me. Is that right? Are we the first basketball game tomorrow? Is that right? Yeah. Okay. And then Sky High tomorrow evening with Rick going to be bringing you the Highlanders.
Doing the first one in the morning?
No.
Why? It's at 9 o'clock.
That's at 9 o'clock, so that's too soon. We're doing the 3:15 Oneida Stone Memorial. We'll have that broadcast for you tomorrow, 3:15. So join us for that, and we're looking for folks to jump in for basketball. We welcome you along, and we thank all those involved in the broadcast. Most of all, I do want to thank Oneida for giving us permission to live stream these games this year. We appreciate that. They're giving us permission to live stream the basketball games as well, and you should thank them as well. Everybody can't get here and see these games. A lot of grandmas, grandpas, cousins, uncles in distance, and so it's a service that we like to bring to you, and we're going to continue to do it starting in 15 hours with the Oneida Lady Indians and Stone Memorial at 3:15 tomorrow. So for all those involved in the broadcast, again, Toby Garrett, Ben Garrett, Greg Bond. I want to thank Kevin Akers for all he does travel-wise, coordination, and his production here. And, of course, my good friends John Strunk and Mark Matthews. This is Tim Smith saying thanks for joining us. Your final here again tonight in the quarterfinals. The Oneida Indians fall. Hampton's Bulldogs go on to the semifinals. Good luck to those Bulldogs. They host Trousdale County next week as they move to now 9-2. Oneida finishes the season 9-4. So for all those involved in the broadcast, this is Tim Smith saying thanks for joining us. You've been listening to and watching Oneida football on the IH Sports Network.